Incredibly talented woman. All right, so I have some entertainment stories that we're going to go into. We begin with one that we led the news break with. Authorities have released more details about the disappearance of Today anchor Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy Guthrie, confirming that the case is now being investigated as a possible crime. The Pima County Sheriff, Chris Nanos, made a statement, and we have that clip here.
We saw some things at the home that were concerning to us. We believe now, after we processed that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime.
He noted that there's no active threat to the public, and he noted that Savannah's personal safety is being covered by her own security team. Law enforcement believes it's unlikely Nancy left her home on her own, with Nanos explaining she couldn't walk 50 yards by herself and warned that she needs medication that could be fatal if missed for 24 hours, which is really the scary part here. Besides being abducted, for crying out loud, it's not like someone can hold her for very long without this specific medication. I don't know what it is that she needs, but they said she has no cognitive problems. She's just, sharp as a tack. But physically, she's got some real problems. As the investigation continues, sources told Page Six that that Savannah has pulled out of hosting the Winter Olympics opening ceremony on Friday, with the source stating there's no way that she's going to be there.
No, how could you?
Going on, obviously. Nancy was reported missing on Sunday after she was last seen on Saturday. Following the shocking disappearance, Savannah shared a statement on Today, thanking law enforcement and urging anyone with information to come forward. I also haven't heard any stories about, threats that have been made to Savannah in the past or anything like that.
There was something mentioned about a caregiver that might have been hired, but that turned out to be nothing. Okay. This is now they're being vague about what they saw at the house. Right. That gave them pause for concern, and we hope that is giving them insight into who might have done this.
Yeah, so any information they don't want to leak out in case, somebody that knows specifics about the crime scene may come forward and be a legitimate source. So we'll have to see, but it's so far, it's Sunday. We're a couple of days into it, and she needs her medication within 24 hours.
I mean,
what's the point?
It's horrific.
Yeah. On the other side of things, congratulations to Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence. They are going to be new grandparents to the same child. 8 months after Eddie's son Eric married Martin's daughter Jasmine, the couple has announced via Instagram that they are expecting now. Eric and Jasmine first went public with their relationship in July 2021 before getting engaged in November 2024. They eloped last May. So you have to wonder if this kid's going to be some kind of comedic phenom that comes out of that
genes are good
pool. So congrats to those two. Page Six is reporting that Meghan Markle's As Ever products are just not selling very much. The Netflix headquarters is actually doubling as a warehouse for storing everything that has not moved as of yet.
Where are we going to put this crap?
One source says that there are 2 storage rooms packed with As Ever product. They're literally just giving it away to employees. One staffer walked out with 10 products for free. Markle reps were forced to deny the business was in trouble last month after a website glitch revealed unsold inventory of roughly 650,000 items.
I'll take some of those jellies.
Page 6 does not say that a separate source does say that a separate source insists that the as-ever inventory was moved to another warehouse long ago, and it is not stored at Netflix HQ. What's still at the offices is reportedly for gifting, sampling, and promotional use, which would explain staff being allowed to take home some freebies.
Is some of this the jam that smells like her vagina, or am I getting products?
You're getting Gwyneth Paltrow and Meghan Markle mixed up together. It's funny, though. I remember, and I don't have any specifics, but I know that I've had friends parents of business or whatever, who have just had overflow of stuff, and they're like, yeah, take some of this.
Take it.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It happens from time to time, or outdated product that doesn't move here. You want some? Go ahead. Take a box of it.
You know what?
You know?
If it's something you don't want at the time, just the fact you're being presented, I'll take it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want it.
I'll take a gross of fishing lures.
It's free.
Yeah.
You know? So that's always a bonus when that happens. I wouldn't mind being around. Getting some of that vagina jelly. Vagina jelly.
Here we go.
That's a good term.
There's your new product.
I like it. All right, so we told you yesterday Bella Hadid and Aiden Benuelos had broken up, and that shortly after that, he was busted for public intoxication. So we're going to fill in some gaps in the timeline. Apparently, after the reported breakup, but before the arrest, the two were seen dancing and having a great time at a Texas bar.
Were they line dancing?
Well, what's the story with that? No, I don't know if they were line dancing. Sources close to the couple tell Page 6 that they are indeed on again, off again, and the main reason for that is lifestyle differences. One source explained that Hadid has extremely wealthy parents, noting she's used to the lifestyles of the uber rich.
And I'm just a cowboy.
And it's such a different way of growing up. Benuelos, meanwhile, is said to prefer a less glamorous, more down-home lifestyle, thus the friction, and it's just not working out.
Wearing Jimmy Choos and I got dust on my boots.
That's not going to work out.
I'm having trouble with the boner. I'm a blue chew. See how I did the proper product? Yeah.
So Tom Brady sparked some online chatter after posting some cozy selfies on Instagram, and he's like all snuggled up.
Yeah?
He's wearing a hoodie, and it's like a close-up shot of him.
Totes
like just
adorbs.
all
Is there
cuddly.
Fire in the background?
No, it's a close-up shot, and he's like all cuddly and stuff.
Hi, ladies.
And then he wrote, so this is what you do on a Sunday. And later he wrote, this is what Sunday is all about.
Toasted bagel with some vagina jelly.
Fans reacted with some jokes, including comments like, he's posting like a girl who has a crush. And also, wait, he's so baby girl.
Every picture of him, and I like the guy basically, looks like he's got one of his nuts caught in a zipper.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a strained, it's not resting bitch face. It's, I don't know what you'd call it.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Even Tom is not immune to it. Somebody else wrote, even Tom Brady is not immune to posting like a teenage girl to get his sneaky links attention. And another internet user wrote, let a sensitive young man find love. So this all comes as Tom has been notably single following his separation from Gisele Bündchen.
It's got to be hard to date when you're Tom Brady.
Yeah.
The retired football player has been loosely linked to Alex Earl in the past, though insiders have claimed that he's not looking to date someone with a super public lifestyle at this point. So, Rosanna Arquette, this is kind of interesting, reflects on her decades-long career from early roles like Desperately Seeking Susan and Pulp Fiction to her big screen return in The Moment in a New People interview. She also reveals something pretty big, that people have been pronouncing her name wrong for years. She clarifies that her name is pronounced Rosanna.
Oh.
But don't worry, she's not holding a grudge against anybody who got it wrong. She said, I don't care. I'll answer to anything.
I blame Toto.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
That's brought up in this article. She
Okay.
thinks people may have been mispronouncing it wrong because of the song Rosanna. It came out when she was dating founding member Steve Porcaro. And she stresses that the song title may have borrowed her name, but it's not necessarily about her. You just like the name.
The pronunciation works better. Rosanna.
I agree.
Would be a little
Rosanna's-
cumbersome.
Yeah, it's just kind of a nitpicky.
Rosanna sounds like Hosanna in the highest.
Exactly.
What does Hosanna mean anyway?
You know, I don't know. Case?
God?
Yeah.
Yeah, just I don't know in what language. I
God
assume
in the
it's-
highest? I don't know.
I never have really.
Rosanna Arquette in the highest?
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
Hosanna!
She's a deity. You know, I always thought she was cute, pretty, quirky, pretty. As she's aged, she's beginning to look a little bit like Eugene Ratboy Case.
Oh, no.
Rat boy.
Yeah,
Well, how
just
old
a
is she?
bit.
Oh man.
Is she in her 60s? Yeah, she's got to be.
She's gotta be.
Do you
Yes,
remember that
yes.
made-for-TV movie from years ago? Yeah, we're looking at a current picture. And she's still, this is Rosanna. Do you remember the Zuma Beach, the made-for-TV movie?
No.
She was one of her first movies. She was like a bikini girl in it. I had a crush on her from that
Yeah,
movie. Yeah,
yeah.
years ago.
Yeah, she was definitely a darling. She was she was quite cute.
And I had no idea at that time it was Rosanna.
Rosanna. All right, so the Kelly Clarkson show will end after his current 7th season.
This gutted me.
Clarkson decided to step away as her contract concludes following a difficult year marked by the leave of absence to be with her children during their father's cancer treatment and his death last August. She said, stepping away from the daily schedule will allow me to prioritize my kids,
It makes sense.
calling the choice necessary and right for her family's next chapter. She said, there have been so many amazing moments and shows over these 7 seasons. I am forever grateful and honored to have worked alongside the greatest band and crew you could hope for. And I want to thank y'all so much for allowing our show to be a part of your lives and believing in us and hanging with us for 7 incredible years. She added that production will finish as planned, and she'll host most episodes, some guest hosts filling in, and the season will air through the fall.
She's had
That'll be
that
done.
residency in Vegas. I don't know if that is still going on, but she's done it a couple of times.
Yeah, and then I saw a lot of clips where she would talk about, like taking off a day of work, essentially taking off from the show to go to her kids' play or recital and things like that.
Yeah.
So she's total mom life. I appreciate that for her.
Yep. By the way, text coming in, Hosanna means save us, we pray.
There we go.
There you go.
Doesn't mean Rosanna
Does
Arquette.
not mean
not?
Rosanna Arquette.
I think I saw it has Hebrew roots.
Okay. Timothy Chalamet revealed that he poured more than just his heart into portraying Bob Dylan. Speaking at a Q&A for Marty Supreme in London, he revealed that he funded his own Saturday Night Live performance. He said, I spent over 6 figures out of my pocket to do the SNL performance. He recalled how he pushed back on Lorne Michaels after being told no before ultimately securing the musical slot. Timothy looked back on the expense, noting, I really don't look at it as promotion or marketing. I see myself as an artist expanding. He pulled double duty as host and musical guest in support of the biopic, A Complete Unknown, last year.
It did serve the purpose of promoting. It showed that he
Absolutely.
had the chops to do it.
Yeah.
And I think his performance was terrific in that movie.
Listen to this about Marty Supreme. So my youngest daughter went to go see it in the movie theater.
Yeah.
And there was a power outage about halfway through the movie. So they gave her a voucher to come back to the movie theater, see it. She went to go back to see it this past weekend, and they charged her $2 for a service fee to buy her tickets.
Jeez.
No.
No, I know.
No.
I know. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. I'm like, how do you fight that fight?
I hate to
At
say
this
it,
point-
a Molotov cocktail. I hate to say
I was
it.
going to say a terse post on social
All right,
media,
I'll give
maybe.
you this is probably more
Okay.
lawful.
Yeah. And then also, not for nothing, you're spending more money on the gasoline and the.
Yeah. It's free to post something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's outlandish.
It's outlandish.
It's only $2, but still, it's by no fault of hers.
She's now paid $2 more to go see the movie than she would have.
Yeah.
If they would have just kept the power. And obviously, the power going out is not their fault. It was a really, really windy night. But, I felt bad. You know?
It makes no sense. I agree with her.
Yep. All right, so it looks like some pretty high-profile movie trailers are set to debut during the Super Bowl. The Mandalorian and Grogu and Toy Story 5 are rumored to be trailers during the big game. But there won't be any trailers for like big superhero movies from Disney, apparently. So don't expect anything for Avengers Doomsday or Spider-Man Brand New Day. DC, meanwhile, is expected to tease Supergirl during the Puppy Bowl, which will be on Animal Planet. Steven Spielberg's alien invasion movie Disclosure Day is expected to run a trailer, as well as the Super Mario Galaxy movie and Minions 3.
So far, the teaser for that Spielberg movie looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And I prefer that they keep it cryptic if they can.
Yeah.
I'd like to be surprised when I go to see the movie, but I'm weak-willed and I will watch trailers.
All right. So will they pre-run any of the trailers like they do some of these other commercials? They won't do that, will they?
I don't think so.
They'll debut those.
They'll debut those, yeah.
All right. HBO Max is getting a jump on Super Bowl Sunday by pushing episodes of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms and Industry earlier in the weekend's TV schedule. Episode 4 of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms and Episode 5 of Industry will now debut globally on HBO Max this Friday at 3 a.m., instead of their usual Sunday airings.
So just get up a half hour earlier.
Yeah. The early drops come as The Night of the Seven Kingdoms continues its 6-episode run that started January 18th, and Industry pushes forward through its 8th episode, 4th season after debuting January 11th.
Did you watch the trailer for the Stranger Things animated?
It looks great.
Looks terrific. Oh. The animation is so good.
Yeah, it's similar in tone of the Spider-Verse.
And or Killer of Killers.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So Steve, I saw that yesterday, and it got me so excited again.
Yeah,
so
tremendous.
They've gone with a really cool animation style, which is going to bring me in 100%.
And when is that coming out?
You know, in case I don't know the official release date.
Very soon.
Yeah, April 23rd, according to this link on YouTube. So. Let me see what time we got here. All right. How about this? FX just dropped the trailer for their latest Ryan Murphy anthology series, Love Story, John F. Kennedy Jr. and Carolyn Bessette, ahead of its debut next Thursday. The tragic romance at the center of the limited series is the first entry into the Love Story anthology and is inspired by Elizabeth Beller's book, Once Upon a Time, The Captivating Life of Carolyn Bessette Kennedy. Stars Paul Anthony Kelly as JFK Jr. and Sarah Pidgeon as Carolyn Bessette. The historical drama explores how JFK Jr. and a fiercely independent fashion executive fell in love under intense public criticism, and it will premiere on the 12th, by the way.
I read a book about their romance. I read a book about fascinated with the Kennedys, and they were basically, as I remember the book, they were locomotives heading at each other on this,
Oh, really?
Nothing good was going to come from that pairing. So,
yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how did that end with those two?
They had the flight. She was
on the plane with him?
She was on the plane with him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They were flying to Martha's Vineyard and with someone else.
Right.
And he was not graded to fly in instrumentation only.
Right. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was on the plane. So, but their relationship was bad?
Yes, they'd had public fights. There's that famous footage of them in Central Park having a screaming match.
Oh, yeah, really?
But they were. That also made the passionate side more passionate.
Right.
So,
Okay.
again, a lot of this you hear from sources,
right?
And that's the book is over. They weren't interviewed for it, so you're going on secondhand information.
His image of being a playboy, is that before the relationship started, or was that throughout?
Yeah, he was considered he was people's sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then one last story. Rumors have been circulating ever since the Joni Mitchell biopic was announced. Anya Taylor-Joy would be playing the young Joni Mitchell, while Meryl Streep would portray her in later years. While Joy's casting remains speculation, it has been confirmed that Meryl Streep has been cast as the legendary musician in Cameron Crowe's upcoming film. The news comes from music mogul Clive Davis, who confirmed the casting at his pre-Grammy bash on Saturday in L.A.
I think that's a good choice, but they're going to have her wear the makeup from Death Becomes Her, which I think is going to be weird.
I love that movie.
Davis will introduce some of the A-listers in attendance. And when he got to Mitchell, he revealed that the singer would indeed be played by Streep. All right, we're ready for clips here. High Potential follows a cleaning lady with an IQ of 160 becoming an unconventional consultant for the LAPD's Major Crimes Division. Here, Taryn Killam explains his love of the show.
The best. I love working on this show. It's such a special show. It's a murder mystery, romance, drama, comedy, all of it. It's like an everything bagel.
The new episode, High Potential, will be on tonight, 9 p.m. on ABC.
So I watch that all the time. My DVR. It is a great show.
Yeah.
Caitlin is tremendous on it, and it's just fun.
All right, next clip. Pole to Pole with Will Smith follows the actor on a 100-day, 7-continent journey from the South Pole to the North Pole. And here, Will Smith details the importance of making the trek.
To me, that was a big part of going to the extremes of the earth and meeting the people who live there, right? So the whole point was like pushing the envelope. The freak out factor was real.
Series finale of Pole to Pole with Will Smith is on tonight, 9 p.m., and you'll find that on Nat Geo.
I thought there was originally a tour of the world strip clubs.
Yeah.
I did not realize.
I like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, friends, that's the Entertainment Report. We are going to take a quick break and come back in a moment. We got some giveaways this morning. We have our Valentine's Day party coming up at Parks Casino. We'll have your chance to win passage on board to that. And also, our friends from Piccadilly Inn, they're stopping by today. So we got some goodies from them to give away and some other things, too. So stick around. We'll be back in just a moment.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Well, this is mainly in females.
Female mice.
If you've ever found yourself in tears or cracking up during sex, even if nothing was especially funny or upsetting, it's not uncommon. Having sex...
Oh, she definitely got there. I can hear it.
I'm going to make you laugh so hard.
Oh, my God! You're possessed!
Oh, my God. Multiple laughters.
And then we need the screaming orgasm guy on the other side of that. Oh, my God. Oh, it's too funny. So having sex can be weird.
Wow, I'm gonna be like her.
It can be
what she's at. Yeah.
It can be weird, awkward, or embarrassing, and it turns out our reactions to it can be as well. New research suggests that headaches, crying, nosebleeds, or even hallucinations during or after an orgasm are totally normal responses for women.
Yes, you know, it's funny. You always the Just Saying Institute always seems to tap into things I've just read articles about or whatever. I mean, I know we're pulling from the same pool of stuff, but it is a convulsive sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and so you would imagine.
Yeah, and your body releases
people have heart attacks.
all kinds of hormones. So a new study from Northwestern University is the first one to look into how often and consistently women experience various responses and when they happen most often. And it finds that while these sensations tend to be rare, they are within the range of normal sexual response, even if they're surprising to the woman experiencing them. Dr. Lauren Stryker, a clinical professor at Northwestern University, says that women need to know that if they have uncontrollable peals of laughter every time they orgasm and nothing was funny, they're not alone. The study involved anonymous responses from 3,800 women, and 86 of them reported experiencing these responses. Overall, 61% had physical symptoms, 88% had emotional responses, and more than half felt more than one symptom. A third experienced a headache.
Yeah.
Almost a quarter had muscle weakness, and close to 20% reported foot pain or tingling.
So if your nose started to bleed, would you think you were in the upside down at that point?
Only 2% reported getting a nosebleed, by the way. So that was more on the rare
I would
side.
think like I'd burst a blood vessel or something if that happened.
Yeah. Laughter was fairly common, as 40% experienced it.
Well, if something feels orgiastically good, that's why there's a correlation between tickle porn or tickle that sort of thing, where people really want to be tickled into, submission.
And 4% had hallucinations. I'm sorry. I was thinking about something.
What?
Remember the one time we all made our orgasm faces here?
I forget.
There's a video. There's a Daily Rush video somewhere, Steve, and I think it might be a screen cap of you, and you're just like, this grimace on your face.
I would never want to see my face.
How about that, man? Would you? The next time you're taking care of yourself, have your phone nearby.
I'll stream it live.
Take a quick video.
Yeah.
Marissa's got the it's on our YouTube page.
It's
Daily Rush.
It's an old videos from 12 years ago. Man,
I
think I had purposely paid attention to when I was taking care of my own business as to what my face contorted into. I didn't look at myself while I was doing that, but anyhow, try that out at home today.
Yeah.
The most common response, though, from the women that were surveyed about this was crying, actually. 63% said that they had, and another 43% say that they felt the urge to do so.
A flood of
emotion,
hormones.
Yeah.
There's a happy
Marissa,
cry.
not to get very personal, but have you ever had any of these
any odd reaction?
Dad, stop listening now. No. But I have had a partner that did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was with somebody who cried.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like often or just one time?
Every time.
Every time.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
No
it wasn't like a sob, but it was like it was a whimper because it was probably like holding back from trying not to cry.
Okay, question. Did you ever talk to him about it or ask him?
No, it wasn't the type of relationship that I needed
Okay.
to.
All right.
I just can laugh about it on the radio so many years later.
No, I was just wondering if you got any insights from him about that.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That's interesting.
I didn't need to talk to him that much.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
That's why you're married to someone else, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Only 17 of those who reported having any of these experienced them consistently, and 69% had them sometimes. So if you have a weird reaction like that, it's not
Fine.
necessarily, out of the ordinary, and just be aware.
What if you involuntarily evacuate your bowels?
You mean that doesn't happen to you guys, too?
That's how I got that face.
Let's talk.
All right, we'll go somewhere else. Now, Marissa can relate to this. It's something called time blindness.
Very.
Russell Barkley, a retired clinical psychologist at the University of Massachusetts, is often credited with linking time impairment with people with ADHD or autism. In 1997, he called it temporal myopia. But recently, time blindness has sparked a social media debate. Where is the line between a genuine condition and someone who is disorganized or just plain rude?
Yeah, a lot of people use it, and everyone wants to jump on the latest syndrome and stuff and say that's why I'm late for work all the time is because I have this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. There is a definite clinical condition that is not what a lot of people think it is.
Time blindness is the inability to determine how long a task will take or conceptualize how much time has passed. It relates to executive function that occurs in the frontal lobes of the brain. It is a well-documented characteristic of many people with ADHD. And Stephanie Sarkis, a psychotherapist in Tampa Bay, Florida, said anyone can have issues with running late. Just with ADHD, there's functional impairment. And it impacts family life and social life. It impacts work, money, management, all areas of life. Sarkis said if a person's chronic tardiness is 1 star in the constellation of symptoms, then it could be evidence of a treatable disorder. She cited research that stimulant medication prescribed for other ADHD symptoms, such as inattention and restlessness, is also effective at treating time blindness.
So yeah, you said ADHD is
might be
all right to part of this. I err on the other side. If I'm anything, I'm too early more often than not. But I'd prefer that. I like you. I think we both agree, Preston. Rather get to the airport way early than close to on time. I feel
like the airport.
I get too nervous.
The airport one is the only one where I'm like, okay, I want to be early.
I see you walk in like when we do movie screenings. You walk in like 2 minutes before the movie starts. I've been there for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, the airport thing.
Yeah.
And the reason that I don't mind getting there super early is, number one, fear of the major inconvenience that it would be to miss your flight.
Right.
And how many hoops you have to jump through. I am already going to be tired from this day.
Yeah.
And I don't need to add on several hours and complications and all that. So getting there early is totally worth it. Plus, there's stuff to do at the airport.
Right.
You know?
Could pretend you're a spy.
Yeah. So for me, it's more of like this. You never know what the security check-in line is going to look like.
Yeah.
And I've been there where I've just walked right through, and then I've also been there where the line goes all the way down. No, the line goes all the way down. You know, the corridor.
Yeah.
And so my fear is that I'm going to get there and it's going to be really, really crowded. Right. And Press, you're right. There are a ton of things that you can do, and also, even if they're I can just sit in the terminal, play on my phone or whatever.
Yeah, see, I just have all of these things all together, and it's so terrible.
You're like right up. You'll right up to the last second.
Oh yeah, yes. And Steve, I'm self-diagnosed ADHD, and I see the videos on Instagram, and I watch them, and I relate with the person who thinks that something takes 4 minutes and it takes 27 minutes.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, one will come by and it'll be like, "Oh yeah, you had an event," and they're saying like, "Oh, I'll be 5 minutes late," and you're like, "That's okay. I've been here for 3 hours." Like that doesn't compute with me whatsoever.
So this is you then.
Whatsoever. Yeah. And
So,
on top of this, I also have I'm not motivated to do things until I have to do something else. Like when I had to pack for over vacation for a road trip, I decided that was when I wanted to hang up the clothes that had been sitting on my floor for a month.
I see.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Like it was the pressure to pack that was like, oh, you know what? I've been meaning to do this. I should do that now
you get
and distract it
productive.
away from that.
You get productive under pressure.
Yeah.
and is it difficult for you to attach priority to something? Meaning, like let's say this: if you had to be somewhere at 6 p.m. and if you weren't there on time, you were going to lose your job. That kind of priority would motivate you to be there early.
I am so falsifying myself that I still think that I'm going to be on time, no matter what time I leave.
Okay.
I can convince myself that like I'm still leaving with enough time. Does that make sense?
Okay, but what I'm saying, but if a heightened priority were put on something, would you make a mental note to, I will not get there late, I will get there early?
Yes, like I will still think that I am leaving with enough time to be there early, but somehow
even though you're running
this
late?
time blindness has kept me, and I end up being 3 minutes late.
I can't wrap my mind around
Yeah,
that.
it's
what about-
so wild.
What about?
It's hard to explain and it's hard to justify it because people don't understand it.
Yeah, so there is, and I feel like you did this to us, maybe it was in Chicago or whatever, but we all had dinner reservations, and they don't sit you until everybody from your party shows up to the restaurant. And let's say the dinner reservation was at 6:30, and like you showed up and we're all just sitting there in the lobby, like just waiting and waiting. It might not have been you, it might have actually been Nick, but it was like, I was like, come on, man. There are like 10 people here waiting for you to be on time.
Right, yeah.
And this is me, the guy who's late for everything. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. It like whatever that minute is, tell me 5 minutes before, and I will be there at the minute you wanted me to be there. Does that make sense? Jeff
Meltzer, a therapist in Bradenton, Florida, counsels people who never show up on time to examine the core issues behind their lateness. And this is interesting. Here's something I hadn't considered. He said some people who hate small talk fear arriving early, which could point to anxiety as the underlying issue.
That does suck.
Others may feel that they don't have much control over their lives, so they try to reclaim a few minutes from responsibility.
3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Marissa. A little later on this morning, we'll have our friend Vince stopping by today. Philly Sports Trips, just to remind you, speaking of spring and warmer weather, we're headed to spring training, Clearwater once again. You can join us.
How much do we recommend this? If you've never done it, it is... Again, I was the big holdout on it. I'm like, I didn't see any merit to it whatsoever, and then finally did it. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, I completely get it now.
Yeah.
It's just wonderful.
It's great. And it's cold back here. It's warm there. Yeah. Everybody's in a great mood. And the great thing about Philly Sports Trips is they handle everything. You're essentially... short of putting you in like a wheelchair and pushing you everywhere.
Yeah.
you're covered.
You're guided. And anything. Forget about issues or problems. Anything arises, they got it. They got your back. All you're there to do is have a great time and enjoy the weather.
Yeah. So we'll talk to, and we'll be with you, by the way. So we'll talk to Vince later on the 9 o'clock hour. I have some Philly-centric stories that I would like to share with you. And
Wow, wow. He's the meat behind the beat with the pound of the beat. He's Preston Elliott. The city beater offer.
The city beater offer.
There you go.
I like that. No, these are all stories that have some type of Philadelphia connection. And this one, not often do we ever ask you, hey, vote for us in a certain way. I want to change that here. So Monopoly, the Philadelphia edition, is going to be coming out. And you, the citizens of Philadelphia, will have a chance to help select which iconic Philly landmarks and businesses will get a coveted spot on the new game. And I think WMMR would be a nice addition to the Monopoly Philadelphia. I mean, it's a 58-year-old radio station, for crying out loud. It is the longest running rock station in America.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Listen, forget us.
Yeah.
It's a point of, we're proud to work for WMMR. It is, you know what?
Do it for Pierre.
Do it for Pierre.
That's what I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And do it for my love of Monopoly.
The bespoke version of Hasbro's beloved board game will make its debut on store shelves this fall, but Philly residents have until the end of this month, it'll end on February 28th, to have a say in what places will be showcased on the board.
Can somebody bring up a picture of what the regular Monopoly board looks like so I can kind of glance as to where WMMR would make the most sense?
Oh, that's a good point.
I would kind of think somewhere around, there's probably going to be a Rittenhouse Square, right? Like, it would make sense if the 4 squares were maybe the 4 railroads.
The 4 squares with the 4 railroads. What were the 4 squares? What do you mean?
So if you look around William Penn, there's like 4 squares. There's Washington Square.
Oh, I thought you meant on the board. Oh, okay. So, yes, I see what you mean. So, Washington Square, Rittenhouse Square, Franklin Square, and what's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Could be the railroads.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And then WMR is somewhere around Rittenhouse Square.
Okay. All right.
And I think it really should get a nice polish up. It should. I mean, I know the plan is to really make it as Philadelphia-centric as possible, which I think is fantastic.
I assume Boardwalk would be Independence Hall.
I was thinking Broad Street, maybe.
Broad Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Boardwalk and Park Place.
Right.
Park Place is a street. I was thinking Broad Street should, because that's the one that goes through the city.
That's true.
Yeah,
they can be pretty much anything.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily just streets, but for whatever reason. But we know some of the landmarks. Obviously, the Liberty Bell has to be
Sure.
in there.
Is there anything that would correlate to a radio station, TV station, newspaper, and the original board?
You have the utilities,
Right.
Okay, which are the electric company and waterworks. So maybe it falls under that umbrella. But I mean, in the past, you'd have to look at other custom-made ones, other city-centric ones.
If you look at like I played the Simpsons one, and they took all sorts of liberties, with what they put on the board.
Sure, absolutely. Doesn't have to mimic exactly how Monopoly is laid out.
Would you be happy if the MMR logo was a game piece that you played with?
I'd rather it be a property.
On the
those,
board,
those get lost.
I'd rather it be a property. And then you have the ones, like Chance and Community Chest, and there's free parking and go to jail and just visiting and go, obviously, that are kind of outside the realm of properties. But I don't know, somewhere on the board. It doesn't matter. You would leave it up to the makers to decide where everything would go. But the nominations, generally, when they do these, come in the realms of nonprofits and charities, food and beverage, education, sports, attractions, events and festivals, utilities, transportation, retail, media, neighborhoods, and others.
So what if Mr. Monopoly was Pierre?
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Rich Uncle Pennybags, I think is his name.
Yeah.
That's Pierre. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Absolutely. I don't know if that's up for
I know that's probably a long
voting
shot.
or not. Yeah. But public submissions and business inquiries can be sent to us.toptrumps.com/Philly. And, we'll have to put a link up on WMMR.com.
We're working on it right now. It'll be on PrestonSteve.com.
I'd like to kind of push this.
Yeah.
See if we can
really
do it.
like the radio station to end up on there.
There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen, historically speaking.
Yeah. I mean, Phil Abundance could be on there for talking about nonprofits as well. Obviously, the sports teams all have to make it on there.
Absolutely.
There's a number of obvious ones that could be a part of it. Is this an old Philly one,
Yes,
Marissa?
so that's what I was trying to pull up a clear picture. This was a Philly one that was created in 1996.
Okay.
And to give you an idea of how old it is, it's the Core State Center.
Was Boardwalk.
And
then Park Place is Independence Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems weird that the Core State Center was Boardwalk.
Especially at that time. Yeah.
It was probably brand new.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
probably that year, 96, 97 or
Of course,
whatever.
they probably bought it.
Maybe.
Yeah, they probably paid for
sponsor
it.
that.
Maybe
yeah.
that's part of it. It looks too blurry, this article. I can't read.
Yeah, I see the zoo on here, PGW.
The Phillies.
Yeah.
Yeah. This, I'm not sure exactly when this will be coming out.
Later on this year, because it is this, sesquicentennial, bicentennial thing.
It's a
Oh, yeah.
Sasquatch-centennial.
Sasquatch-centennial.
I think you said fall, which surprised me that they would have such a quick turnaround to make it.
Yeah. So by the end of this month, you can put the votes in.
For the Sasquatch-centennial.
That's a lot easier to say.
Sasquatch-centennial.
And people will know what you mean. You know? It's like that one time the guy called it a charcuterie board. And I was like, I know exactly what you mean.
And put me down for 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Hasbro is doing this, and for more information, you can visit Hasbro's corporate site.
Nice.
And get on board for that. So I thought that was kind of cool, and I'd like to, I want to kind of keep sending this message out there.
I like the idea. Listen, for Pierre would be kind of cool.
Yes.
To get him. An icon like that is the word Sasquatch. It would be great to have him pop up that way.
All right, let me see what else we got here. The Library of Congress has selected a new batch of movies for the National Film Register, and the movie Philadelphia made the cut. 1993, legal drama will be preserved for future generations due to its cultural, historic, and aesthetic importance.
It's a great movie.
Loosely inspired by real cases, Philadelphia, of course, follows a gay attorney suing his former firm for wrongful termination. Those employers claim his performance was the problem. The lawyer, of course, played by Tom Hanks, believed that he was fired over his sexuality and AIDS diagnosis. His peers are initially reluctant to help, but a black personal injury lawyer, played by Denzel Washington, eventually takes his case. The movie was one of the first widely released films to address the AIDS crisis. It was filmed on location in the city, of course, and features Bruce Springsteen's Streets of Philadelphia. And both the song and Hanks won Oscars for their work.
It's another great song. Neil Young's song in that movie. Terrific,
I
yeah.
don't know that one.
Yeah, they played at the very end of the movie. Oh, it's so sad.
They're showing the footage of him as a kid
little
on
kid
the
on the
beach.
beach.
It's just heart-wrenching.
Rips your heart.
Yeah.
I would imagine that Rocky and Mannequin are already in there.
Mannequin?
Yeah, definitely Mannequin. And then also Trading Places, right? And then the trash kicking, field goal kicking.
Well, that was the first one to go
Philadelphia
in.
phenomenon.
Yeah, these old don't have to be from Philadelphia.
Steve, I think wasn't that one of Antonio Banderas' first
It was.
movie?
And he was he was not speaking much English at the time.
No, he had a very, very thick
That's
accent.
right. I remember you had seen him before. Remember in Truth or Dare, Madonna wanted to meet Antonio
God.
Banderas?
No.
Oh, she had a big crush on him.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
And that was after Philadelphia? Or
Before.
It was before.
I believe it was
Truth
before.
or Dare came out before?
I believe it was before.
Yeah, Truth or Dare came out in like 92 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Antonio, you don't look so good, baby.
Yeah.
He says that at the end. Philadelphia is one of 25 new additions to the National Film Registry, which selects works on preservation each year for preservation. The Library of Congress also picked High Society, starring East Falls native Grace Kelly.
Another Philadelphia base. It was remade, obviously. And I'm having a brain fart on the title. And Philadelphia's in the title.
Philadelphia Story.
There we go.
Yeah, so the 1956 musical marked the actress's farewell to Hollywood.
Actually, High Society was a remake of the Philadelphia Story.
Okay. Yes. The Prince of Monaco, 3 months before the movie's release, she married him and sent her off into royalty.
Isn't the Core State Center named after Grace Kelly?
Yes.
Yes. Her last name was Core States initially. So the local connections don't end there. High Society, as Steve was saying, is a song and dance remake of the comedy The Philadelphia Story. In other new additions, they include The Karate Kid, Inception, The Thing, and Clueless.
Mr. Miyagi is from Philadelphia in that movie.
Wow. Turner Classic Movies will screen some of the films in a television special, which is coming out on March 19th.
You know what else made it into the National Registry? The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, I just said that, yeah. Along with Clueless and, and Inception as well. With the latest entries, the National Film Registry now lists 925 American movies. It is accepting public nominations for next year's picks right now through August 15th.
So Craig Legons is such a wealth of pop culture knowledge. He said John Leguizamo turned down the Antonio Banderas role to do Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, my God.
That was a good movie.
You liked it?
I was
were a
12.
kid.
I was
Okay.
10 when it came out. Yeah.
I was I never saw it. It got panned so bad.
It was fine. It was good.
That's with
Yeah.
Bob Hoskins, right?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the lead. He played Mario.
Yeah.
right?
It had that dark, gritty, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Right.
underground
Philadelphia
vibe.
vibe.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
AIDS is all throughout the story.
He had AIDS.
That's why Princess Peach
You
was
don't
in
look
the
so
tower.
good, Mario.
So yes, the film Philadelphia. Before I moved here, so I moved here 30 years ago, and when I told my friends that I was leaving town, we got together and we watched the movie Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to watch it. I'm
Yeah.
like, you guys want to come over? I'm like, I need to find out more about this city. And so I watched Philadelphia. I had already seen it. It wasn't like that was the first time I'd seen it. I'm like, let me just get the lay of the land.
Jonathan Demme, the director on that?
I don't
think so,
know.
Yeah.
I don't
Silence
know.
of the Lambs? Or was it his brother, Ted Demme? I think it was Jonathan Demme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
I enjoyed it.
I mean, yeah, there's so many.
Tom Hanks won an Oscar for it.
Denzel is amazing in it.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I watched it recently and how much the city has changed since the
Oh,
opening
man.
scene. Because it's an almost 4-minute opening scene where they just tour through the city.
I
And
need
you
to
just
go-
see these storefronts. It's pretty wild.
It's like Steve said, when you go back and you watch the original Rocky, and you're like, where are the buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're gone.
There's
man.
no skyline.
Yeah, none at all.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get another City Beat story for you. I saw this. I thought this was kind of interesting. The Naked Comedy Show, celebrating 1 year of sold-out performances in Philadelphia with 2 special shows coming up for Valentine's Day, February 14th at the Velvet Whip
I'm unfamiliar with the Naked Comedy Show.
Never heard of it.
in Center City. So it's a stand-up series, debuted in March of last year, March 1st, and it is sold out every month since. The show runs monthly in New York City and recently expanded to Los Angeles. And as the name suggests, performers take the stage, sans clothing, completely naked.
What I do enjoy is the Naked Please Touch Museum.
Oh my God.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Go ahead, touch it.
The Please Yank You Museum
Okay, so just the performers?
says,
Not
just a
the,
performer. So they present nudity matter-of-factly while keeping the focus on the stand-up itself. And the show frames the format as body positive, treating nudity as neutral rather than sensational.
This is so after. If it only this had happened around the time of Rodney Dangerfield, could have seen him naked.
So performers are fully nude. Audience members have to keep their clothes on.
All right.
And phones remain put away during the performance. But they're
Okay.
naked. Now, I don't know who the performers are. I don't know if they're local. Or
I
if they
assume
come,
Pat House.
or if they come in from out of town.
Well, I wonder. I wonder if any of our local comedians have gone to,
Yeah.
let me go try this. You know, I haven't done this before. Let's just see. I doubt Pat. I'm sure Pat would have said something to me.
Yeah,
about
guess what
it.
I'm doing? A
Yeah.
fully nude comedy show.
Have you guys ever gone to, and I'm not talking about strip shows or anything like that, but a dramatic show or comedic show or something like that it has full frontal nudity? I've never done it.
I did.
Yeah.
And it was an experimental piece of theater. It was off Broadway, and I can't for the life of me remember what the story was. I think it was similar to like it seemed, I can't remember the story. I keep thinking Equus, but it wasn't Equus.
Okay.
But it was similar.
Was it like hair or anything like that?
down there hair.
Pubic.
Yeah, pubic hair. Long pubic hair.
Our old friend Steve McLean, who is an actor. I remember this is back when we were at Y100, and he did he used to work at a theater group. I think it might have been in Norristown. And they had a show where the cast was fully naked at some point.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody at work wanted to go see
And they
it.
all went.
I didn't go.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget Lucy, St. James, who's working. He's got a big one.
That's all they wanted to know.
But I've never been to a show where the cast is fully naked.
Oh, no. Well, I was
Not
at
fully naked, but some people are naked.
I was at a Goldfinger show, and one of the guys from the opening band, Mest, came out and pooped on a plate.
What?
So there's that.
Wait. One of
Yes.
the band members,
From the opening band.
they're called Mest?
Mest, yeah. They were like a 90s
I've heard of
punk
that
ska
band.
Yeah.
And he took a dump on a plate?
Yep. On a paper plate.
His aim was
Yep.
that good?
Yep. I think he had help. I think he had a second person helping
Who's
him.
going to help? I'm not helping.
So you saw this.
I saw this. I have photos somewhere, because that's when I always used to
Find
sneak cameras
those
in.
photos.
I know. I bumped into a security guard at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion who we started talking, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was at that show." So he told the story. I have it on film.
He stole that from Josh Groban.
And then I connected with the lead singer of the band Mest because they are back and releasing an album. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that show."
Whoa.
I just.
Wow.
It happened at the TLA in probably 2000, 1999.
Would you, now after you hear that story, are you upset if you go to one of those Mest shows and the dude doesn't take
Yeah,
it down
right?
on the plate?
What do you do
And
after?
what if, and do you have to hold it in for showtime?
I mean, the next step would be like then setting it on fire and throwing it out into the crowd.
Did you ever see the Mr. Show bit with David Cross where he's this avant-garde, performer, and his whole thing is he takes a dump on the American flag and he just can't take a dump.
He's just trying to
This country, what it's done. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's
Give me a
funny.
minute.
At the TLA, I saw some punk show one time, and this guy just kept spitting into the crowd, like over and over and over. Like it got old. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, what's that dude doing? And then he kept doing it and doing it. I'm like, okay.
Enough.
New shtick. bro.
Yeah.
Stop
Take
with the
a
spit.
dump on a
Do you ever
plate.
get spit on at a show?
I'm trying to think, like, it sounds like, I don't think it's a lagwagon thing, but I know that there's some bands that, like, do that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on now. Ryan Shuttleworth.
A buddy of mine, we went and saw Flogging Molly, and a drunk gentleman decided he needed to pee right at that moment and right on my friend's leg during the middle of the
In the
set.
crowd.
Wow.
In the middle of the crowd.
You remember Tony Bennett used to jack into a crock
Shut
pot.
up.
When you have a spot in a rail, you don't want
Hey,
to give
man,
it
look
up.
at this.
Exactly.
It's a crock pot. And I'm using my semen.
That was not a band member that did it, right?
No. That was
okay.
thank God. No, they were nice enough. Flogging Molly, they were throwing Guinnesses into the crowd, so they were, they were helpful in that aspect.
Yeah.
Was it Striper that used to throw Bibles into the?
Yeah, Striper
Talk about
did.
the other.
I think
flip side of
King
the
Diamond
coin.
used to burn Bibles, I believe, at the
Yes.
shows, yeah.
Did anyone actually sing when they got up on stage?
Yeah. We got people crapping.
Oh yeah! Oh, we gotta sing.
Throwing Bibles. It'd be great is if you took a dump on a plate and threw a Bible out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like have complete
You work it out.
opposite ends. Yeah, you figure it out. So by the way, for Naked Comedy, there are 2 Valentine's Day shows scheduled for 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Each performance running about 75 minutes. And you can get tickets through the Velvet Whip Arts and Social Club.
There are shows. I don't know if I assume they still exist. I think we talked about them. They're in Manhattan or parts of Manhattan where you will go and watch people actually have full sex on stage.
I've never seen it advertised around here, but my sister and I, when we went to Paris, we're walking through the red light district, and sure enough, there's a guy out in front holding up a sign that says live sex on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, just as overt as that. And it was funny because the guy's holding it, and I come walking by and I said something to him, and he's like, "Oh, Americans." And he was American too. And I was like, yeah, I just thought I'd have like an American conversation.
Right.
All the guy wanted to do was to get us inside, to, pay and see the show. And I'm like, dude, I'm with my sister.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, come on in anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
I tell you what, I'll take a dump on a plate.
Yeah. But yeah, and New Orleans, they might have live sex, people advertising that stuff out in front. I don't know.
Have you ever
if they
seen the way they're
really
laid
do it.
out? It's literally like, guys, it's like it's almost like a bar with some high tops. At least I saw it. They were showing the pictures inside with the lights turned on. And the middle section is just like your bedroom, Preston, a room made entirely out of a bed.
Of a bed, yeah.
And that's where they do the fornicating.
Oh, wow. There is a bar in New Orleans where all of the bartenders are topless. But it's like an underground dungeon bar.
Right.
Where they want you to keep your cell phones away and
That's
things
not
like that. So,
uncommon.
like, they're not strippers. They're just standing there serving with their tops off.
Okay.
And then there's some, like, sex stuff going on around you.
I've been to a place called the Dungeon in New Orleans, but there was no sex going on at the time.
Yeah,
That was
don't
a few
order
years
the
ago.
poo-poo platter.
By the way, Steve, and I'm going to switch gears into another. This ties into this another City Beat story, and I didn't print it up or anything like that. Case you can hit the music if
I
you
got
want.
you.
But is there any truth? Yeah, you sent a text.
Oh.
Is Lou Turks changing?
That's what I saw, and I didn't know if they were changing the name. Case, have you heard anything about that? I saw it pop up again. It was on social media.
I'm going to have to talk to my lieutenant governor about this because I have not heard anything about
we were
this.
looking for verification.
All right, Mike Vito, you have failed me because if this is happening and you have not informed me.
Yeah, it was. Lou
Steve
Turks.
said that a staple of Delco that every guy knows is changing its name to Carousel Delco. It's been around since the mid-'70s. Not sure if there is new ownership or what. However, regardless of any name change, it will always be known as Lou Turks and as hashtag Delco.
Okay, here's something up on the TV here that
monitor?
the guys called up, Preston.
It looks like it's from their official Instagram page, too.
All right, Delco Icon introduces the new name Carousel Delco. It says, today marks an exciting new chapter as Lou Turks officially becomes the Carousel Delco, the new name of Delco, historic gentlemen's club and longtime local staple. The transition comes alongside recent renovations, upgraded, and new amenities, menu enhancements, and new management, all designed to elevate the guest experience while honoring our roots.
Oh, they better have a carousel. Right?
Yeah, if it's going to be called that. It says, while change is always bittersweet, we couldn't be more excited to usher in this next era and deliver an exceptional entertainment experience for both loyal regulars and first-time guests.
Well, Mr. Delco, what do you think about this?
I think this sucks. I mean, especially if it didn't change ownership, and even if it did change ownerships.
Lou Turks is such a iconic name.
Yeah.
But let's see what the
down with
Carousel
this, yeah.
Delco has to offer.
I went there.
If it's an indoor amusement park.
I went there one time, and it was in the day, and a person I knew was working there.
Oh, yeah.
Barb.
Yeah.
Remember Barb?
Yeah, she would
Barb
have
Joyce?
to change her own tape on the boombox.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's like, hang on. She was bartending and dancing at the same time. It's like, hang on. I got to put music on and go up and do a set.
This is, I might have to hand in my Delco card, but I've actually never been inside Lou Turks.
What?
Yeah. And in fact, it's kind of like I'm penalizing myself because I never went there before they changed the decor inside.
Right.
Because it was just this kind of like dingy strip club or whatever in Delco. And then
Small.
but then they refurbed the whole thing. And after they did that, I was like, I didn't get to
A lot
see
of
it.
dark wood.
Yeah, but
rich mahogany.
I didn't see it in its original form, so
Right.
I'm penalizing myself for that. So
All right. Well, you
maybe
gotta be
I need
honest.
to get in there before it changes names. Has it officially changed names yet?
I think it's officially changed.
I think it's officially changed. I did a little digging. It looks like they did these renovations last month. So I don't think, as far as we can tell, there's no ownership changes. They are having a hiring event this afternoon.
Okay.
If anyone's available between 2 and 5, they're
Okay.
looking for entertainers, bar staff, bar backs, DJs, house moms, and housekeeping staff.
The house
The
mom.
house mom is such a wild gig. Our friend Shannon from Risque.
Risque.
Yeah.
She's like the quintessential house mom.
Yep.
Yeah, she's great.
I used to go to that Wawa next to Lou Turks all the time because they used to sell Pizza Hut breadsticks there.
So the guys are going in, all tented up, walking into Lou Turks, and you're going, hey, they have the pizza over there.
But imagine, it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and you want some Pizza Hut breadsticks. Those are the best breadsticks out there. And you could get them at all times
For
of the
my
day.
money.
Yeah, for my money, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I wish them luck. I don't know about the Carousel Delco as a name. I mean, it'll probably catch on. I mean, who would think Lou Turks was a good stripper
It just
name?
became,
strip
it
club,
became
any
a thing.
name anyway,
Are
so
we
it doesn't really
talking
matter.
Live broadcast?
Oh, my God. Remember last time we did a live broadcast at a strip club? That probably would have been at Club Risque.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude. I remember looking around. Like, time ceases to exist when you're in a strip club.
It does.
Especially in the morning.
Yeah.
Because we would go in before the sun would come up, and it stays pitch black dark inside those places.
Yep.
We do an entire morning show and then walk outside. And Steve, it's like in the movie, Brew Breaker when they come out of solitary confinement.
Yeah. How many times were we? There was the police are coming by, or there's some sort of you're too loud, or this is going on, and we had to juggle all that stuff, and the perennial fear or the perpetual fear that the broadcast was going to be shut down.
Yep.
All the time.
The good old days.
The good old days. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to segue from that into the Puppy Bowl.
I love it.
The Puppy Bowl has some Philadelphia connections this year. I saw an article this morning that some local athletes are providing a newfound source of hometown pride for us because we don't have any real football players in the actual game. So animal shelters from Bucks, Delaware, Chester, and Montgomery counties, plus one from South Jersey, sent some of their best players to the latest Puppy Bowl. And I got this in the Philadelphia Voice. So the afternoon, it'll air the afternoon of the Super Bowl, and 2 p.m. is when you'll find it on Animal Planet, HBO Max, Discovery, TBS, True TV, and Discovery Plus. And so I've got the names of the players.
Let's hear the players.
So we've got Cricket, who's a pit bull Staffordshire Terrier, and he's playing on Team Fluff.
Nice.
And then you have Devon Tail Smith.
Okay.
Is an Akita Husky, and he's playing for Team Rough.
All right.
So there's Team Fluff and Team Rough.
Okay,
those are the two teams.
combatants.
Finch is a Beagle. He's on Team Fluff. Then you have Grasshopper, who's a pit bull Staffordshire Terrier, playing for Fluff. Jill is a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And Team Fluff. I love Spaniels. We had a Cocker Spaniel when I was a kid. Just the cutest dogs.
Especially when they're puppies, man.
Lynn is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. Oscar is a mini poodle who plays for Ruff. Shirley is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. And then the last player from our area is Teddy, an Akita Husky mix.
Marissa's in love.
Playing for Team Fluff.
That face.
I know. It's super cute. Yeah. So that's coming up on Super Bowl Sunday.
I always end up watching a bit of the Puppy Bowl, and then they have the Kitten Bowl, which is similar. We had the king of them all. We had the Possum Bowl.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Puppy Pooper Bowl.
During the Puppy Bowl, because I've never really watched it, is it just dogs running around?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have certain ways that they can quote unquote score. Sometimes they've had hamsters in a
ball.
The
little free rolling,
but they've had them sort of in a blimp flying over to give color commentary.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cute. It's really cute.
Okay, so that's coming
And
up.
the great idea here is that they're going to get all these animals adopted out because they're all up for adoption.
Okay,
So,
with millions of people watching,
Yeah.
there's going to be no problem.
We had Eric Bazillion play the halftime of the Possum Bowl.
Yeah, we did.
It was so
amazing.
And he came in and sang "What If God Was One of Us?"
Yeah.
during the Possum Bowl.
It was awesome. And at that point, we were like, I felt bad for him because he's like, my career has come to this. But he was great. One thing that's great about Eric Bazillion, great sense of humor.
Oh,
and
he's
he was
the best.
all about it. And we had Jesse Kyle
Singing
the
the
national
national
anthem. Oh my God, we're looking at video of this right now. Wow. How many possums did we have in?
We had like 3 or 4.
I thought we only had 2. Oh my God, we had Scott Palmer.
Scott Palmer was doing play-by-play.
Oh my
That's
God.
ridiculous.
Do we have that many?
Greg Monahan did the stadium. It was amazing.
That's funny.
And by the way, that's where I fell in love with possums.
And we did it because Kathy had just absolutely
Hated them.
detest possum.
She didn't like the marsupial tail.
I think they're cute.
I think they're very cute.
They are.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, let me see if there was, one more thing I'll mention. And I'm bringing this up. It's not until March, but Monster Mania Con, they do several of them
Yes.
at the Doubletree in Hilton. I was just personally excited about this one because there's a couple of Stranger Things connections this time around.
So we'll see if we can get some of these people because Dave is the muckety muck. He does a phenomenal job putting these things together.
Linda Hamilton's going to be there,
Yeah.
which is great. great. She was the foe in that final season of Stranger Things. Obviously, you know her from Terminator and many other things as well.
I would say if I had to have one of my issues, they didn't use her enough.
Okay.
They should have used her a little bit more.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
And she and Edward Furlong
Yes.
are actually going to be there together. He's from Terminator 2. You know, they were in there together. And then someone who we feel has become a friend of ours, Cara Buono.
Yes.
Who plays Karen Wheeler on Stranger Things. She is going to be at Monster Mania Con.
She's amazing.
Well. Yeah. And a few other cool ones, too. So Skeet Ulrich.
Yes, a friend of the show. We've had him on.
Yeah. We have Thomas Jane from The Mist and The Punisher and 61. A lot of great movies. And Elizabeth Shue. I want to talk to Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah, man.
Not only the Karate Kid, but it ties into the genre stuff with The Boys.
Let me
and Adventures in Babysitting and Back to the Future and all that other stuff.
Let me work with Dave and see if he can. A lot of times what happens is they come in after the show on Friday, but even a Zoom or something with Elizabeth Shue or any of these people would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Because those are the people we love.
Yep.
That's in the wheelhouse.
Yep. Steve. Marissa just pulled this up. So you and I, welcome to Derry. Amanda Christine is one of the kid actors. She's going to be, and so is Miles Eckhart. Oh, there's a few of them from Welcome to Derry. That'd be really cool.
Let's see what we can do. All right, Dave, if
oh my
you're
God,
listening.
like almost the whole cast.
Wow.
Dave listens all the time, so I'll see if I can swing this.
Oh, dude, yeah. We definitely have to do that.
How good was Welcome to Derry?
I think I'm going to watch it again. I loved it.
I usually don't do that, and I probably will. If you liked Stranger Things, I would say that season, this first season, is every bit as good as any season of Stranger Things, and I love Stranger Things.
Yeah. Even more intense.
Yeah,
than
more
Stranger
intense.
Things.
Yeah.
All right, so anyhow, it's time to wrap it up. Looking at the clock, City Beat.
Scoobly wow wow. That hurt.
Hopefully you got something out of it, my friend. We're going to take a quick break, come back in a second, and Bizarre File stories are indeed coming up next, so stay with us. It's the same psychology concept behind revenge bedtime procrastination, referring to the urge that one may have to stay up late to recoup personal time after a busy day. Like, I had a busy day, I didn't get to enjoy anything, so I'm going to stay up late tonight.
Yeah.
So in those cases, one tool is to create a small, what he calls a coping card to refer to regularly. And he said, after determining a reason for chronic lateness, take an index card and write down a reframed thought about that reason and a consequence of being late. For instance, on one side, write, attending this meeting doesn't mean that I lose my freedom. And in the other side, write, being late again will upset people at work.
Yeah, that ain't gonna
work.
Ain't gonna happen.
No.
And you're gonna put off doing that.
Yep. Meltzer said the hardest reason to change the habit would be something that early arrivers often attribute to latecomers, a sense of entitlement. People who feel that their time is more important than others' time may give themselves permission to be late.
You know what makes me feel a little bit uneasy is when we have a guest show up way early. And I know that there are certain guests that like, Mark Summers is an early guy.
Right.
I think Todd Glass is an early. And that's just who they are. They don't like to be late.
Yeah.
So let's say we tell them to be here at 8, to be on air at 8:15, and then they show up at 7:30. That makes me feel uneasy because now they're just waiting for 40, and I don't want them waiting for 45 minutes. I'd rather them wait for,
I'll tell you, as someone who does arrive early, I never feel that the onus is on the person who's the event I'm going to, that they have to entertain me or. Yeah.
I think most early arrivers don't either. So I think you just know that they made that choice.
Okay.
And they're good with it.
Yeah.
So it should be cool.
Except Mark Summers, who called you a prick.
The list of things that you're describing there, Preston, I feel like don't describe me. I'm so apologetic for all of it. And there's no entitlement about it whatsoever. I just feel like I could be more productive in that time than waiting for what was going on. And that's what I convinced myself.
That if you get there early, there's something else I could have been doing that was productive. And are you indeed doing productive things
Usually,
that make you run late?
Yeah, I'm doing the thing that
Shadow
I
puppets.
wanted to do a week ago.
Right.
But I'm motivated to do it right now.
All right, so this is interesting. Particularly helpful, he says, has been making a list of how long things take. Getting out the door in the morning felt like it took 20 minutes until this therapist, Levat, listed every step from bed to door. So he actually timed it out. Walk down the stairs, 1 minute. Find shoes, 1 minute. And he said, I had a list that was a whole page long of literally walking between rooms, and learned that it took 45 minutes, not 20 minutes.
Right.
So if you
More than
actually
twice.
do a one-time test of how long things take. Might give you a clearer picture.
I get that.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, what are you laughing at?
I'm laughing. I'm laughing at these texts that came in that are saying that they're associated with me.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So
I'm
anyhow,
surprised they got the time to do that.
I like Marissa. We need T-shirts. It's real. It's hard to figure out. Or I thought Marissa was describing me. So I feel you guys who are out there.
all right, we're moving on to another story. As scientific advancements go, this is really unusual. A growing number of people are getting Brazilian butt lifts and breast enhancements using fat from donated human cadavers.
So there's something wildly ghoulish about that.
The product called
Franken-ass.
Aloe Clay is made from sterile fat that goes through a cleaning process to remove DNA and other materials that could cause
Like to donate your loved one to go into someone else's ass?
it could cause a bad reaction. It is meant for patients who are too thin to use their own fat
Yeah.
or who have already had liposuction. This doesn't bother me. I think it's just weird saying that, but I mean, you get if you even got donations from a living donor, I mean,
Yeah.
it's still
that's weird, too.
removed from the body.
I mean, you will listen for life-saving. They already use cadaver stuff for life-saving measures.
I don't know what's weird about it. It just seems weird.
But
to
when
me,
it comes for cosmetic reasons,
seems a little bit more frivolous.
Yeah. Or
So the filler can be injected.
What are you going to do with that penis?
The filler can be injected in a doctor's office without general anesthesia.
Yeah.
And Dr. Sachin Siradurani, a Manhattan plastic surgeon, said demand has been high for the product. Procedures start at around $10,000 and go up depending on the amount of filler used. Men are also using aloe clay to sculpt their chests without implants. Just dead people's fat.
How soon before they're going out these kill squads to get the ass juice that they need?
I saw there's a girl on Instagram. Crazy, I know. I follow attractive girls on Instagram, but there's a girl on Instagram who is she has 6-pack abs.
Right.
But her body, the rest of her natural body fat doesn't seem to jibe with that. And I think that there's some kind of implants or injections that
It could be that. You
know what I mean?
That sort of contouring is quite common these days.
Yeah.
Where you see someone who's the rest of their body fat ratio doesn't belie a sculpted abdomen.
And as you know, Steve, to get that, because you've followed bodybuilding and stuff like that for a long time, to get the really definition, you have to build up the muscle first. And then you got to lose weight. Big time. You have to lose the fat. The fat covers up the muscle. And when the fat is gone, then you see the definition.
Absolutely. In case you would well know this as well, when they have to the water all of that has to be purged, and you would see it throughout the entire body. Yeah. You wouldn't just see it in the abs.
Right.
So, Preston, this one person you're talking about, did they have more fat on them?
Okay, exactly. So that's what I mean. It doesn't jibe together. So I think they're doing either injections or maybe flat out implants.
There are ab implants.
Are there?
Yes, there are.
I wouldn't mind having ab implants. I mean, once in my life, I'd like to have. I took a real shot at it, man. I worked really, really hard for.
You got it.
Kind of, sort of, but it was so. I had to give up. I was trying too hard, and I injured myself a couple times. I'm like, I can't do it.
Get them on your back. See how you like.
Dude, those back abs are awesome.
You must work out like
Look at that.
You've got back abs.
Yeah, I mean, these people
Six-pack abs.
Are you looking at pictures, Mariz?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like the equivalent of getting a boob job. You're just getting an ab job.
Yeah. So we're looking at the photos of the guy on the left.
Can they do
Marissa.
hand jobs?
It's kind of like the girl that I was saying. See how you can tell that he's got sculpted abs, but he has big love handles there on the side too. It just doesn't
seem to make sense.
Quite jive.
Yeah.
So, all right. Anyway, you can always do dead people's fat if you want to now, because that is
a good band name, Dead People's Fat.
All right, I think we got to wrap up or do we have time for one more case?
One more.
All right, let's do a quicker one. Yeah, how about this? New research shows that stressed out rats are more likely to use cannabis when given the chance.
So they toke up when they get a little bit of agitation?
Yeah, they roll a spliff and fire it up, and you're good to go.
Irie.
Scientists at Washington State University created
Put on some Marley.
Created a detailed behavior profile for 48 rats and then let them access cannabis vapor for an hour a day over 3 weeks.
Why not just give them edibles?
I know, right? Maybe they could. I'm not really sure. So the rats could get the vapor by poking their nose into a small port. Rats with higher levels of stress hormone cortisone use the cannabis more often than calmer rats.
This cheese tastes so good.
The connection was tied to their regular baseline stress levels,
I'm in the mood for pizza.
not stress from specific tasks or puzzles. Researchers also found that rats who had trouble adapting to changing rules were more motivated to seek out the cannabis.
It's kind of funny.
Trouble adapting to changing rules. They're like, dude, I can't figure this out. Let's just smoke
You're
up.
bumming me out.
Scientists hope this information could help people understand their own cannabis habits and make smarter choices about use.
Cannabis rats. There's another band name.
That's a band name. The Cannabis Rats. I love it. All right, and there you go. That's Just Saying Institute for today, friends. We'll do some more research and we'll return another time with plenty to feed your mind with. And I saw Temple's fencing Dr. Nikki Frankie, who I believe you guys had at the Camp Out for Hunger. I thought you guys would like to share this. So absolutely, Dr. Frankie came by and taught me how to fence, which I think I did a pretty good job of, other than almost crippling my knee.
Yeah.
But
she was amazing, though.
She was excellent. And she is, she's had a 50-year coaching career at Temple. There was an event a little while back that they had over 100 of her former and current student athletes were in attendance. And each era got on stage and spoke about her impact. The women shared tears, laughter, and joy for the coach who changed their lives. She said it really was very moving. Over the years, it's still the same. The stories that they told and the things they remember, it really made me feel like, okay, I've done my job because they still have good feelings about their time here. That's the most satisfying thing about coaching.
She told the story about how it all came to be, and she just kind of on a whim, got involved with it. It became something very important to her. That program would not exist were it not for her.
She created it.
She created it, yeah.
So she is the 2026 winner of the NCAA Pat Summit Award, an honor recognizing a coach who has demonstrated devotion to the development of college athletes and made a positive impact on their lives. And she was recognized for that alongside other NCAA honors recipients.
You should reach out to her and let her know how you were permanently crippled by your 7 minutes of fencing.
So her resume reflects her legendary status as a coach, as a fencer in her own right. Frankie earned National Intercollegiate Women's Fencing Association All-American honors, earned a spot on 2 Olympic rosters, and was inducted into the Brooklyn College Hall of Fame.
Nice.
As a coach, she is the all-time winningest women's athletics coach at Temple, amassing 898 wins in the 1992 National Women's Foil Team Championship. Under her direction, the Temple program perennial ranked in the top 10 with 37 fencers earning 66 NCAA championship selections and 25 fencers earning 35 All-American honors. She was a 4-time U.S. Fencing Coaches Association Coach of the Year and was inducted into the International Women's Sports Hall of Fame.
Think about the way her life just played out and all these accolades and the commitment. But I mean, she had the 2 students with her the day she came out to the Camp Out for Hunger, and they were amazing.
Yeah.
So all the lives that she positively affected, it's just the staggering the amount of people that have gone through that program.
Yeah, it's a legacy.
Yeah.
It's absolutely.
I would call it iconic.
Almost Richard Marx-like, to be honest. So
the iconic fencing of Richard Marx.
So Eric, who emailed me, also said, hey, can I get a shout out for my neighbor, Francesca Lucia? I'm not sure how you pronounce her last name. Loiseau. And she won the NCAA Inspiration Award. So he sent me an article about her, and I read about it. And she was a tennis player, collegiate tennis player in her freshman year, and she had a stroke.
Oh wow!
She was doing weight training, and boom. Just nailed her, and like half her body went out, and they saved her life. They had essentially bore a hole in her head,
Jesus,
and released the pressure of a brain bleed, and so she just took her a couple of years to rehab and get back, and she ended up getting back to tennis, and playing again in matches.
Well?
And I don't know if she got 100% all of her function back. but enough to participate again in the program. So she was given the NCAA Inspiration Award. So I want to give a shout out to her. Which is
just on a side note, and we certainly do that. Years ago when I was powerlifting a lot, when that was one of the things I do, I stopped doing that because I heard a couple of stories of like strokes and like when you're overtaxing your system like that, I'm like, I don't know, man, you're kind of flirting with, that happened to Paul Hogan. He was weight training and doing some sort of excessive weight, and he had a stroke. He passed out.
Yeah.
And this was years ago.
Do you remember, famous musician, played chef on...
Richard Marx?
No, not Richard Marx.
Isaac Hayes.
Isaac Hayes.
He was on the
treadmill.
Yes.
He was exercising. He was doing what he was supposed to be doing and had a stroke and died.
Honestly, if you can, sit on the couch and eat junk food.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
So I think it's Francesca Lusso, probably is how you say that, Marissa. I don't know.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, I was just seeing if your eyes, if that made sense. All right, anyhow, that's the City Beat story. Here's another one for you. Wawa is closing a store on Drexel University's campus. This is nearly 3 years after remodeling to a digital order-only concept with no products on the shelves.
I remember when they debuted this. They had like a ribbon cutting and the whole thing, and it was going to be in it. The thing I like with Wawa, though, is that something doesn't work or they add something. They move. They're fluid.
So this didn't work.
One of the many things I like about Wawa.
3300 Market Street location, which has been open since 2018, is set to close on the 21st of this month. It was remodeled in 2023 to test the new store format.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. And yes, our friends from the Piccalilli Inn have arrived, and they brought with a nice surprise today.
So good.
We usually get their award-winning wings, which are always a treat, but today they brought in some sliders, and they brought in something I've never had before from them. It's hot honey chicken and waffles. So they're these itty-bitty, like if you remember a 50-cent piece, that's about how big the waffle is. And it's like a waffle sandwich with their chicken. They call them the ears. Okay, so instead of wings, these are ears. So it's boneless chicken. And then it's got this little applicator that has the hot honey sauce in it stuck in the top. And you can take it out and you can spread it on there to your heart's delight.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
And then they have
waffles.
Yeah. Buffalo hummus.
Yeah, bunch of great stuff. So thank you to Bonnie for coming out here. She's the owner of the Piccalilli Inn in Shamong, New Jersey, and she brought some gift cards for us. So let's take caller number 16-610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line. We are going to set you up with that $50 gift card. Don't forget, for the big game, skip the lame chains and take a trip to the Pick, South Jersey's King of the Wing. And if you order by Friday, you can get 75 wings for $60. Order online at piccalilli.com. Let's get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Friday this morning by Horizon Services, Plumbing and Electrical. Same-day emergency service. Book now at horizonservices.com. Okay, surgeons were left stunned when a patient arrived at a hospital with a World War I shell casing lodged in his ass.
You're not going to believe this.
The incident led to the evacuation of the hospital in Toulouse, France, and the summoning of the bomb squad disposal experts had to happen.
You should have seen the German soldier.
The 24-year-old man showed up in the emergency room on Saturday night complaining of discomfort due to an inserted object in his backside.
And what is that?
However, it was only during surgery doctors discovered the 16 by 4 centimeter antique explosive in his rectum. The hospital staff alerted the police and fire department, who put the hospital under lockdown while they inspected the device. It was eventually determined to be harmless.
Whatever you do, don't give him a bran muffin.
Bomb disposal experts removed the shell while the patient stayed at Rangul Hospital for post-surgery recovery.
You'll forgive me for observing this, but that's an awfully big shell.
Yeah, the police intended to initiate criminal proceedings for violation of weapons legislation. The public prosecutor's office is expected to take over the case for a thorough investigation once the man has been interrogated by police. Interestingly, this isn't the first such incident. 4 years ago, an 88-year-old man caused another French hospital to evacuate when he arrived at Hospital Saint-Musée in Toulon with a World War I shell stuck in his ass.
So you have all these war vets sitting around. I wonder if I could put that in my ass.
Bomb disposal specialists at the location determined there was minimal risk that the shell would detonate inside the patient, allowing surgeons to proceed with an operation to extract the 8x2-inch shell from his rectum.
Wow. Wow.
Exactly. All right, a man was killed after he was shot in the head during an argument over French fries. This is in Fort Worth, Texas. Police responded to a shooting on Wednesday at an apartment complex. When officers arrived at the scene, they found an adult man with a gunshot wound to his head.
Okay, I need to ask this for context. What kind of fries?
They didn't say. Emergency services transported the victim to the hospital where he died several hours later. Detectives learned that the incident started as an argument between friends.
All right, you're going to shoot a man in the head. What's going to be the number one fry you're going to shoot a man in the head for?
Oh, man.
I think I'm going to guess for you the Chick-fil-A waffle fries.
Waffle fries,
I knew
maybe.
it. I
Not
knew
sexy fries?
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
No.
It'd be sexy fries.
All right.
Yeah. So the argument began over an order of French fries that the victim did not want to share with the suspect.
I hear you.
The verbal argument between the victim and the suspect escalated to a shooting, and the suspect left the scene after the shooting. So multiple witnesses identified the shooter. The suspect is known to live in the same apartment complex. Police did not immediately find the suspect and are actively searching for them. So, yeah, I guess it's the guy who had the fries that ended up getting killed. He didn't want to share, so other dude, he wouldn't share.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a dicey situation.
It can be. All right, you probably heard about this story, and I don't know if I get the names correct because I don't really follow boxing that much anymore, but heavyweight boxer Drell Miller had a bad hair day at Madison Square Garden on Saturday night. Did you see this?
I did.
So a punch knocked his hairpiece loose during a fight against Kingsley Abe. In the second round, Abe landed a shot that caused Miller's toupee to pop up from the front, showing off a large bald spot. Miller finished the round, then ripped the hairpiece off and threw it into the crowd, and he still won by a split decision.
What kills me is, of all sports, why would you wear a toupee in this sport?
What you may not have heard was that after the fight, Miller explained that he had lost his real hair just 2 days earlier after using what he thought was shampoo at his mother's house, but it turned out to be closer to ammonia bleach.
Oh, man.
He called his manager and asked for a quick replacement before the bout. WBO heavyweight champion Fabio Wardley later posted a video of the hairpiece, joking that he would keep it safe. Miller laughed it off, calling himself a comedian. So, Steve, I guess it had just happened like 2 days before.
I didn't know that.
And he was embarrassed about it, so he put on a hairpiece.
Like we joked about Andre Agassi for so long playing tennis with, and with a fake, ridiculous fake wig.
But I mean, boxing. Come on.
Boxing.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
not going to work.
That's
All right.
like wearing a fake mole in boxing.
A tram at Universal Studios Hollywood turned traumatic for some visitors on Saturday. After coming to an abrupt stop, a man exited the vehicle and removed his clothes in front of more than 150 people. A passenger said it appears the man was under the influence of drugs or alcohol, adding that the man was rolling on the ground and taunting employees on the side of the road.
Well, there's proof, ladies and gentlemen. It is a small world after all.
Video from the scene shows the naked man on the ground with his hands behind his back, and it appeared security guards had detained him. After being removed from the scene, every guest on board got express lane passes. By the way.
Nice.
So a little bonus for him there. All right, then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. Let's end with this one. Police arrested the second suspect this week over break-in at a Florida Keys aquarium that led to the death of a large tarpon. Security footage showed two men entering Florida Keys aquarium encounters just before 3 a.m. and unlawfully fishing in the facility's private lagoon.
What?
The video reportedly captured the pair catching a tarpon estimated at 55 inches, holding it out of the water for roughly 5 minutes to pose for photos. Afterwards, they returned the fish to the lagoon, but the aquarium staff discovered it was dead the next morning.
That's like fishing for tarpon in an aquarium.
The suspects were later identified as Derek Lee Vivian, 25, and Christopher Jeffrey Smith, who was 20, both from Florida. Vivian was arrested and Smith was booked into jail Wednesday. Bond is set at $27,000.
He's got to be the laziest fisherman alive.
Both men have been charged with burglary and illegally removing a tarpon greater than 40 inches from the water. The latter charge, a misdemeanor, is punishable for a first-time offense up to 60 days in jail and a $500 fine. Tarpon are prized mainly as catch-and-release sport fish and are not usually eaten because they have tough, bony meat. However, tarpon populations have declined significantly over the past 50 years. But yeah, these idiots did that. And that is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right, we'll take a break, come back in a moment. Don't forget, we'll do more giveaways this morning with Pickle Lillian, and also we'll give you a chance to join us for Galentine's Day, which is coming up on February 12th at Parks Casino. So stick around. We'll be back in just a moment. Customers to order all items on touchscreen, no shelves of products to browse. The pilot was not successful, leading to the store's planned closure, according to a statement from our friend Lori Bruce at Wawa. Prior to the pandemic, the store saw more food service than any other Wawa, they said. But the company statement shared by Lori said, over the years, we've made several attempts to address business and operational changes at this location. That effort includes partnering with property owner Drexel University in an attempt to address some of these issues, and most recently making investments in our store design to test fully digital format. Unfortunately, this test did not adequately improve performance or deliver an enhanced customer experience, which ultimately led to the decision to close the store, they said.
You know, I think there's a lot of the Wawa experience is I go in and to my Wawa and I'll see people that I see there, and there, you know, there's a little bit more of that. It's more like your country store.
Well, if you are a regular at your Wawa, which you are, you know the people that work there.
Yeah.
You get to know them after a while. We need to expand our minds and knowledge at the Just Saying Institute.
The Just Saying Institute, home of the Marissa Magnata Mini Mount Snow Removal Service.
By the way, Marissa, she stepped out of the studio for a moment, but she was showing us some videos that she took of herself 15 years ago in Manayunk, where it was a really, really big snowstorm, and she and her friends are riding bikes down. I don't know if it was levering or one of the really, really steep roads. Crazy.
Yeah.
Insane.
Suicidal.
Yeah. So.
You said, what was you were saying? I could never do this now.
I can't do that anymore. I can't do that anymore. I will risk permanent damage in my destroyed knees and so on. So, all right, well,
tell my wife I love her.
We're going to start with this. NASA will soon run a high-stakes fueling test on its Artemis II rocket, a practice run that must succeed before 4 astronauts can fly around the moon. The U.S. Space Agency inched the 11 million pound space launch system and mobile launcher to a Cape Canaveral, Florida launch pad on Saturday. The slow procession of the 322-foot rocket, topped with the Orion spaceship, took 12 hours on the aging crawler transporter to complete.
Those things are amazing. Did you say 11 million pounds?
11 million pounds.
Wow, man.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I've been lucky. I've been to the Kennedy Space Center before, and we took a tour, like a close-up tour. You have to pay extra to do that.
Yeah.
And they took us by the crawlers, and you're right at the base of it. It's massive, and that's just the thing that moves the massive rocket.
To roll it out into place is astonishing.
It's pretty incredible. So that 4-mile trek could mark the first leg of Artemis II.
I love the name Artemis, too.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Which will be a 10-day journey around the moon and back that will put the spaceship through its paces. The lunar mission will be NASA's first with astronauts since Apollo 17. It's been 53 years since anybody has been up that close to the moon.
It's been way too long, and I know that you are. I assume you're like me. I'm out of my mind excited for this.
Oh, very much so. So the astronauts include Victor Glover, Christina Koch, Reed Wiseman, and Canada's Jerry Hansen that will be aboard.
No Katy Perry?
No Katy Perry on this one. No, she did go up in the Orion.
On that mission.
The Orion, right? Okay, so I'm sorry. I don't have is your microphone on? There you go.
In the Blue Emu?
In the Blue Emu.
Yeah.
So the Blue Horizon, was that it?
Yeah.
All right. So
the Blue Waffle.
The so-called, they're calling it the wet dress rehearsal.
Oh, man, that's hot.
will load the Mega Moon rocket with 700,000 gallons of ultra-cooled liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen propellants and take the countdown all the way down to 29 seconds before liftoff.
You guys wet yet?
How this test goes will shape the flight timeline and determine whether launch
Go,
opportunities
Squirt, go.
in February remain in play.
So wait, when's the launch?
It's going to be February 2nd.
That's exciting.
If it remains, if everything goes right, that
It's
can
12
always
days before Valentine's Day, Preston.
can always change. So during the test, teams will fill the rocket and rehearse every major step of launch day fueling. Controllers will run through all countdown procedures, including the final terminal count, and then stop on purpose at T29 seconds. NASA is targeting February 2nd for the crucial exercise, though that could change depending on preparation. So
If
all
you were to
depends on
see
how
like
this
an
goes.
Apollo 13 or anything that will show you the inside you just watched from the Earth to the Moon, inside those capsules, in the kind of equipment looks borderline prehistoric to what they're going to have now when they go into space.
Yeah.
I mean, when you realize that at the time, the average cell phone that we carry had more technology than all of NASA at that time.
Yeah.
It puts it all into perspective.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And you look at the antiquated computers that they were using and the commands that they had to give. So they used their commands were verb and noun.
Yeah.
It would be like verb 020 enter, noun 254 blank, and they would have to do these really long computations to do whatever they needed to change in the guidance computer, but they couldn't get anywhere without it. They had to use that stuff, and that's what and at the time it was cutting edge technology.
And then other times it was tape and a wing and a prayer.
Yeah, totally. So Artemis 2 builds on lessons from the uncrewed maiden voyage in 2022, which needed several tries to complete just the fueling. Engineers adjusted how they load liquid oxygen after seeing temperature issues and modified hardware after hydrogen leaks were discovered in the connections between the ground systems and the rocket. They also changed and cryogenically tested a key valve that had caused some trouble during the final uncrewed countdown. Since Artemis 1, the Kennedy Space Center has revised procedures and upgraded hardware as part of the Artemis 2 plan. Once the wet dress rehearsal ends, engineers will pore over the performance of the rocket, the Orion spacecraft, and the ground systems. Only if the data looks clean with the mission managers will they move on to setting a specific launch date, but they're hoping for February 2nd.
I mean, listen,
Pretty amazing.
We need to go back. And I know people say, why? It's something we need to do as a species. We need to explore.
Well, yeah. It's the old adage is why?
Yeah,
because it's there.
It's there. Yeah.
And that's part of the reason. But there's some practical things too.
Sure.
That they need to figure out. And you never know what.
Velcro came out of the space
I
program.
mean, come on, man. So did Corningware.
Absolutely.
That came out of the space program. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There are a lot of things, Marissa. In fact, you could pull up a list of household items that were created through the space program. They had other uses that they were intended for, but they ended up being perfect for other things that we still use to this day.
Yeah, absolutely. The melon baller.
That came from
of course. That's how
idea.
lunar soil was scooped with a melon baller.
So Marissa just pulled, and I'll just read off the list here. I'll take it here, Marissa. So things that were created from the space program: dustbusters, little handheld vacuums. Memory foam,
yes,
was something that was created from NASA and the program.
Before that, the foam could not remember.
No, wireless headsets. Modern running shoes, water filters, scratch-resistant lenses, freeze-dried food, baby formula, treadmills came out of the program.
I mean, the double-headed dildo.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
That was originally part of a retro rocket.
I did not.
And they repurposed it.
And they repurposed a double-headed dildo from the space program.
Houston, I think we have another use for this.
Wow. Let me get back to you in a couple of minutes.
If you hear some groaning, you just ignore that.
So anyhow, they're doing those. They're getting the full what they call the wet dress rehearsal underway.
We talked about this last week about the resort on the moon or things of that nature, and the projected cost of what it'd be to go there. I don't think, obviously, in my lifetime, I'm not going to make it. But I mean. How exciting is that? And maybe for some people, don't give a rat's ass. But for me and for you, it's been part of science fiction lore forever.
Been a while. We've been off for a couple weeks, and we haven't shuffled around the streets of Philadelphia. It's time for the City Beat, folks. So we're gonna
Scoobly wow wow.
get in it.
Feet, beat, meat. That's all you need to know.
That's it. All right. So a new baby African penguin at the Adventure Aquarium in Camden was unveiled yesterday, and now they have announced a contest to name the baby penguin.
I love this because it's twofold. It's to name the penguin and then how best to prepare it.
No, you don't. We're not going to eat it.
No, it's adorable. It's funny how when you talk about the changes that some, animals go through when they are young to what they become when they're older. We essentially look like small versions of humans, but there's this massive change that takes place, but it's adorable.
Yeah, they're cute. Casey, I know you have a knack for coming up with names for dogs.
Yeah.
Do you ever, collect those names, have a repository of them, and maybe you could dip in there and find something, a great name for this penguin?
Well, my latest dog name actually could go with this
With the penguin?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Go-birds.
Go-birds.
Go-birds actually.
That's one word.
Yep.
Go-birds.
Where do you stand on go-birds? You.
I don't love it.
Yeah.
I think it's a cute idea.
Yeah.
But the plural at the end throws me off a bit.
Yeah.
What about any one of our band names?
Dude, okay. So yesterday, finally, I wrote them all down and I printed it up.
Really?
And I have it here with me.
Okay.
I have the full list of the Preston Elliott band name repository that I've been collecting for years and years and years. I'm not going to read it. I'll just show you.
Give us a taste.
I'll show you. This is the full collective here.
Oh my God.
It is. Hang on, one. So I'm ill. I'm on the back end of this nasty cold. But more than that, I've been scatterbrained. I think it's the weather. I think it's the cold. I think it's messing with my head.
No,
I really am having a hard time forming, linear thoughts and translating from brain to mouth and doing all these things that I've been doing for years and years and years. I've been having a hard time with it.
That's my normal state of mind. But I will say this. I agree with you 100%. It starts to get into first off, it gets into your body and then it gets into your brain. And I find myself having to really stick to lists or I'm not going to get anything done.
Yeah.
And I just think in general, and I know, you're just pissing and moaning about. No, the truth of the matter is it's an energy suck. It just grinds you down. That's why I don't understand how people. I was watching the show last night about. It's a reality show, but it's people surviving Alaska and living in the rural parts of Alaska. And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think it's God's country, but no goddamn way.
Yeah.
Forget it.
And the whole touch grass thing, that's become a catchphrase past couple of years.
Can't find it.
There's no green. You can't go out and find grass and
I feel bad for my one dog, Fozzie. He hates walking in this stuff, and some of the yard is like chunked up, and he does not like walking on the chunked up snow. So I was watching him walk yesterday. I let him outside and trying to walk back to the house. He was just looking for smooth patches of snow to walk on. He doesn't even break through the snow.
Yeah.
He's so light.
I literally shoveled large parts of the lawn so Kizzy has a place to dump and pee.
Yeah. Me too. But ours, they've run out of. There's only a little bit of area.
Yeah.
But they need more space.
Yesterday, Preston, even before the show started, I had a series of what the hell are you thinking? I took the coffee pot out.
Where are my pants?
To make coffee.
Oh, yeah?
It was already brewing. And so I had no idea. And then I dropped my apples all over the floor. It was just one of those mornings. And you were like, yeah, I've had those.
Yeah, I definitely.
Recent apples on the floor morning.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, a couple of shout-outs. I missed them. I meant to do them a couple of minutes ago. But this one is from Heather Lyser, and she writes, Hi, Grandma. I've been a listener since Y100, and last year I was one of the winners of the Eagles Tattoos Day. I had the pleasure of meeting you all in person. You guys were amazing, and I had the best morning hanging out with you all. And now I have a lifelong souvenir from that day and from the Eagles Super Bowl victory. And I also had the opportunity to meet Pierre at the end of the show, which was equally amazing. I'm turning 50 on Monday, February 2nd, so I missed this. It was yesterday. And to be honest, this one is bothering me a little. A shout out would sure make me smile. Thank you and love you guys. Heather Lyser in Sicklerville, New Jersey. So there is a shout out for you, Heather, and hang in there. And then this one is from April, a.k.a. Alf on YouTube. And she says, hi, Presbo. Hope you're feeling better. The day after Christmas Miracle broadcast, I posted the official Preston Steve fan club group on Facebook asking if anybody in attendance didn't want their Pierre candle for any reason, that I would like to buy it. Well, a couple of weeks ago, a guy named Jack messaged me and said that him and his dad attended the Miracle and I could have one of their candles. And I offered to buy it, and he was happy to gift it to me as a fan of Pierre's. And he even threw in a surprise, the tie-dyed canvas bag with Pierre's signature on it. I will cherish both forever. Thanks again, Jack. So she wants a good citizen shard out for him. And she says, God bless Pierre Robert. And Steve, she's asking for a YouTube, if you wouldn't mind, because she's also known as Alf. Within our YouTube community.
You know what I should do, Preston? Actually, Ryan or Sam, in my office, there is a drawing of Pierre. Preston, you saw it at my house.
Yeah. You want to bring that in here?
Yeah, and show these guys and give this artist a shot, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And this was gifted to you, right?
It was gifted to me, yeah. So Marissa Knoll, who's our dog groomer and dog sitter extraordinaire, her boyfriend Graham knows this gentleman who's an artist who apparently is going to have work hung in the Louvre.
Yeah,
and
it's really cool. It's done with words that create the image, and you've seen art like that before. But this guy does a little bit differently than the ones you've seen before. It's a little more. There's a little more swirliness to the words that are drawn out.
So the guy's name is it's Jeff Sanuti. And I believe that's how it's pronounced. Joseph Sanuti. And look at this. Isn't this great?
Yeah, it's really cool. That's beautiful.
Case, take a look at that.
Yeah. I need to look at that a little bit closer.
Yeah, so this is great work. And Joseph, thank you so much. I'm going to be giving you a call. Congratulations on all your success with the art world. But this in particular, I thought was a wonderful...
Am I right? Are those words that are written on there, or is it just kind of?
They look like script words, but they may not be.
They may not be. It's really cool.
But the image is just one of those. You guys saw, right? Yeah,
yeah,
it's amazing.
Beautiful. So,
thank you so much. I just wanted to give him his due.
Definitely. All right, I got this email I wanted to read to you guys and kind of get you to weigh in on this. I don't know if this will go anywhere or not, but it was a really lovely email that I got from a guy named Dustin, and he said, "Hey guys, I wanted to." Write you guys about my best friend Amy, our shared love of your show, and a little perspective on life this past Christmas Miracle brought into focus for me. And he said, Amy and I became close years ago through our local community theater where our kids were involved. We bonded over music, laughing at dumb things and listening to your show for more mornings than we can count. And she even organized my bachelor party for my third marriage, which we intentionally made very untraditional. Amy's always been my person, my best friend. Nothing complicated about it. And he goes on to talk about how Amy lost her husband, George, unexpectedly.
Oh, my God.
And he was a remarkable doctor and a wonderful human being and cared for, their kids and everything. And he writes, Amy, who is also a doctor, somehow kept moving forward, raising two great kids, caring for patients, and continuing to show up for the people around her. And he said, what I learned during that time is that friendship isn't about fixing things. It's about consistency, showing up, listening, knowing when to talk and when not to. I tried to be there for both of Amy's kids the way I could. He had his own dad had passed away when he was young too. So
they've been there for each other.
Yeah, most definitely. And he said throughout all of this, and I'm shortening the email. It's a very lengthy one, which I don't mind at all. But he said through all this, your show has been a constant for us. I listen every morning until work. Amy listens whenever she's not seeing patients. You guys bring humor, normalcy, and a light into days that can otherwise feel heavy, and that matters more than you possibly realize. And he said, this past year, when Christmas Miracle landed on a Friday, it finally worked with Amy's schedule, and we were genuinely excited. We rented a room and brought matching reindeer onesies, thanks to our friend Rick Williams.
Yeah.
Over at 6ABC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said we were able to attend, though we... learned that meant we could not participate as contestants. So they got a pass to come and join us. But we said, look, only people who win can actually be part of our
I remember these guys.
contestants.
Yeah.
So no complaints. We still had a blast being there, laughing, knowing almost every trivia answer instantly, and just soaking in the energy was more than enough. And he said that I also wanted to ask you something I think a lot of people quietly wrestle with. And this is what I wanted to pose to us and to people listening if they want to chime in. Can a man and woman truly be best friends? Amy and I always have been. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm aware that sometimes other people do. Even when that discomfort isn't my responsibility, I try to be respectful of it because life is complicated enough without adding unnecessary noise to someone else's world. I'd love to hear your thoughts or experiences on that. He said, we'll see you at the Cardboard Classic again, and maybe at the next Pickle Fest too, but hopefully at the next Christmas Miracle as well. And he says, by the way, Rick hates pickles, but I love them. I love those Preston pickles because I saw Rick Williams at the Big Dill, the pickle festival. And I'm like, you love pickles? He's like, who doesn't love pickles? He was totally lying. He hates pickles.
That's funny.
I love it. So he said, thank you for what you do, for the laughs, and for being part of our everyday lives. With gratitude, Dustin, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Okay, so we do it? 3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
That's
Thank
perfect.
you.
Dude, by the way, Preston and I sang that in the lobby a couple of weeks
How
ago.
did it sound?
Amazing.
Are we missing a recording option down there?
No. Well, yeah, you and I are, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Preston, I had, because you said you're going to bring this up, I had Ryan grab the When Harry Met Sally dissertation on why this, of course, if you know the movie, he states something that turns out to be incorrect. But this is his initial take, Billy Crystal's, on why this can't happen.
You realize, of course, that we can never be friends.
Why not?
What I'm saying is, and this is not a come on in any way, shape, or form, is that men and women can't be friends because the sex part always gets in the way.
That's not true. I have a number of men friends and there is no sex involved.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
You
do.
only think you do.
You're saying I'm having sex with these men without my knowledge?
No, what I'm saying is they all want to have sex with you.
They do not.
Do too.
They do not.
Do too.
How do you know?
Because no man can be friends with a woman that he finds attractive. He always wants to have sex with her.
So you're saying that a man can be friends with a woman he finds unattractive?
Love this.
No, you pretty much want to nail him too.
It's the age-old question. Yes, I do believe that it is absolutely true. And there are, you know what? I've found that there have been, in my dating days, when I had a steady girlfriend, there were a few of her friends that I was good friends with.
Yeah.
And that worked. It worked that way. You know what I mean?
I have had many good, if not at times best friends that were women. And would I have entertained the notion of? Yes. But I also, there was one in particular that we both agreed, this is so real, this friendship, that it can only go asunder another way. However, though, my best friend, and people I know don't like this when people say this, is Claire, my wife.
Right.
So she really was exhibiting all best friend qualities prior to us even dating, and so that progression was there.
Yeah.
So do I know the hard and fast rules about all this? No, but I think it is possible. There's just naturally going to exist a what if moment from time to time. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely possible. I have two of my really good friends. People might call them best friends. I think it's just beating the stereotype. And how much does that wear on you? Because so many people ask, are they dating?
Yeah.
But it's the same thing as as soon as you get married, people are like, oh, when are you having kids? Right? There's just a stereotype out there. So
if you were with a guy who was a best friend or a bestie, how often when you were out in public were you asked if you were dating? Would it be often?
yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you some people avoid posting photos together.
Right.
Because
It
then it's
fosters
just
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they think that they're a couple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
How many of your female friends did you eventually end up having sex with?
How many of my female friends did I end up having sex with?
That you entered in saying, this is just going to be platonic. Did you end up
Man, it was none, because it wasn't that way. Like there were coworkers, who were
Casey.
I was friendly with, and one thing led to another.
Yeah. Well, Claire was a coworker.
Yeah. But by the way, and so Rochelle is my best friend, without question. But it's just different. This is a different category.
It is a different category.
Yeah, it's not the same thing.
Right, and I understand that. So, but again, there was one. I'd say one who was really Marlene was a friend who stayed a true friend, and just geographically speaking, that's why we don't hang out or are with or having a friendship. It just time and space.
Do you think it's easier for a male and female to be best friends if both are single, as opposed to if one is single, the other one is partnered up, or if both are partnered up? Because then people start thinking the worst.
Yeah, it's probably easier if the two are single to be close friends, I think. But then again, man, that's a tough one, Marissa. I'm not really sure. Because here's the question. Here's the question. That best friend of yours, and I'm talking from a male perspective, from a male perspective, that person that you're with, if they started coming on to you, would you give in? That's the question to ask.
I mean, so ultimately, I think it all comes down to attraction.
Well, that's part of it as well, for sure, Casey.
Because, I mean, listen, if you are going to, partner up with somebody romantically, you want to make sure that you get along, right? So, like, that's where the friend part comes in.
And there's no greater aphrodisiac than being desired.
Right.
Like you think, or it's one of the great aphrodisiacs, I should say. But I don't know, man.
So I'm watching
case per case basis.
I'm rewatching Shrinking before getting into the third season.
Right,
and there's a classic thing that happens between two of the characters on that show. They're coworkers.
Right.
They're really good friends. In fact, there's a real tight bond there. They end up hooking up together for a little while, and then they realize, okay, this probably needs to stop, and they do, and then they remain friends.
Yeah,
like. That
it's
seems
not believable.
Yeah, I know.
It's not. I love it. I love that.
I do too.
That storyline, but it's not.
Have you ever done that in life? Have you ever done that? I have.
No,
I have.
Yeah, okay.
And been with someone, split up, and remain friends.
Remain friends.
Yeah, I've done that.
As close as they are. You know what I mean? Or,
well, also a lot of times what happens is geography. There is that. But I have no ill will at all. I can't think of an ex that did not end in a good, or at least in a workable way.
All right,
with an element of friendship intact.
I think the best friends are the people that say, hey, we're not necessarily attracted to each other, but if we're not partnered up by the time we're 45.
Yeah,
Do you want to get married?
that old thing.
Yeah, I did that with somebody one time. Yeah. No.
And then you lied about your age.
And then did you hook up with her?
No, I was actually just hoping to get some at the time.
Yeah.
My wife's friend
that
did
might
that.
be
By
kind
the
of
way,
cute and romantic.
I'm a young-looking 44.
My wife's friend did that. A high school friend. They had this pact: if we're not together, blah blah blah, and they're married now. And so,
what age were they waiting till?
I mean, they were over 40 when it happened.
So they actually followed through.
They actually did follow through.
Wow.
They didn't have kids or anything like that. I mean, but they're still together. But that's kind of how it worked out. It's funny. I haven't had many girlfriends. Not girlfriends. I actually haven't had many girlfriends either. But but I haven't had many girlfriends over the years either. I don't necessarily know why that is.
I would say that a lot of times I've had a fair amount that came about vis-a-vis work and when I was doing stand-up, there were a number of female comedians. And then also a lot of times I'll become friends with Claire's friends. I find it rare, but I have male friends as well.
Yeah, but I don't consider my wife's friends my friends. I mean, I'm friends with them. Rattle them all off: Kathy, Alyssa, Missy.
Revy.
Yeah, all of them. I mean, I'm friendly with them, but they're not my friends. I'm not going to call up, Missy and be like, "Yo, dude, let's go bowling." That's I think different. I
want you so badly, Casey.
Or anybody here at the station. I could list, go down the whole Sales Cube farm and Mary Beth or Kim or whoever. Like I'm friendly with them, but it's not like we hang out and I like them just fine.
Right.
But like they're not my friends per se.
Is there
I know what you're saying.
Is there anyone in that cluster you think not in general that you could see yourself being best friends with?
Going down that, well, you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Because I don't like that requires like work and like socializing and that
showering.
I shower like at least like once a week, but no, it requires like effort and I'm in the non-effort portion of my life. Like I like my
I
my
hear
back
you
room.
1,000%.
Yeah.
It's funny how Preston, as you start to talk about this, you realize how little you know about, it literally is from second to second, from situation to situation.
Yeah.
I can't think of any rule that is incontrovertible or that is, that steady that would pertain to every scenario. I think it'll change from second to second in a relationship. Yep. You'll be with this person, this girl that you consider a good friend, and you'll think for a second, I wonder.
Yeah.
And it's complicated.
But Dustin asks, he acts.
I ask you
if a man and woman can be best friends, like that's your
a bond.
Closest friend.
That's not your spouse,
right? That is not your spouse. And to answer from my perspective, I'm thinking yes, but it's rare. You know what I mean? It's not common. And I think it can be true for some people.
There was the caveat, though, entered in this letter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can be best friends, and that occasional feelings of what if are going to be natural. That's part of the deal. Like it's not a betrayal of that dynamic if you occasionally wonder.
Yeah.
But don't follow through on it.
I also think.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Or does that even make sense to this conversation? That if you're. Because Billy Crystal's point in When Harry Met Sally is a guy's always going to think about that.
Right. And I don't know. I mean, women think about it too.
Right.
But also you have to take into account the best friends, the girl and boy best friends, and their partners. And if they're okay with it, right? Like, so.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Suppose you start dating a girl, right? And she's like, oh, we're going to go out to dinner with my best friend tonight, right? And then you go out and her best friend is like a handsome-looking dude, and it's like, wait, hang on, what? Like,
Want to hear how cool I am?
Yeah.
One of my wife's absolute best friends.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with this.
Yeah.
Is a guy named Steve McLean.
Oh, you're cool with that?
And yet I don't worry.
That guy.
Steve's gay. And I was wondering, actually, I was thinking that very thing when you said that, is how this works in the gay community.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Is that even?
I have no concern.
Is that even a consideration?
I mean, if you're gay and your best friend is a gay man as well, then that's the same thing, right?
Yes.
Because you're attracted, your partner. Well, then it depends if you're top or bottom.
Well,
because
it just depends if you're attracted to each other or not.
She's breaking it down already.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying,
Who's going to wear the ball gag?
It comes down to attraction, right? Like, and if you are attracted to the other person, it doesn't matter if the other person is attractive or not. Like, you might not be attracted to the person, right? So, like, I think of like one of my best friends from college, and she is an attractive person. But I'm not attracted to her, and I wasn't attracted to her in college. And it turns out, like, at the time, my college girlfriend and her were like kind of like besties. And so that's how we ended up. Actually, we were friends before me and that girl started dating. But anyway, but there was no attraction there. And I don't think she's attracted to me. I think we're attracted to each other's personalities.
Right.
Like we kind of vibe together. But like that's it. You know?
So if I tell you guys that my brother had a woman, not me, another woman, standing on his side of the bridal party, does that make sense? Like, does that surprise you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, because remember a few weeks ago, I mentioned that I went to a bachelor party, and you guys were like, why were you at a bachelor party?
Yeah.
Because one of my best friends was getting married, so he invited me to the bachelor party.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you can have best friends that are of the opposite sex.
Yeah, it also depends on where you are in life.
Yeah.
too.
Sure.
I think that's part of it
If
as
you're in
well.
prison,
Were you best friends with this person or friends with this person before or after you started dating Matt?
I brought in the brother part because the guy that I was best friends with is gay.
Okay.
So that is that. But my brother has a best friend that's a female.
Okay.
And so, so much so that she was in his wedding party.
It's such a wonderful thing when you do. For me, during my life, I've had my female friends who were, my closer friends. I love that. It was a blessing, and you were sort of, hey, when one of them said, hey, maybe you don't wear those white tennis socks so high on your legs. Like maybe those little things, but before I had Claire in my life to give me some of that perspective that makes me look remotely human, and just little things, it was such a wonderful thing to have.
Well, you take that trajectory in When Harry Met Sally, and they go through these phases where they first meet, and he's interested in her, she's not interested in him. Then later on, he's still kind of interested, but then they both go through these terrible breakups, and then they're like, you know what, we can buddy up, and they really are tight, close friends, and that's all there is to it. But then something happens, and then they hook up, and then they realize they've actually been in love with each other the whole time. So who knows?
Well, that happened with me. So with Claire and dating, we went to Mystic, Connecticut. I got food poisoning. She drove me back to her apartment and took care of me, and I'm like, wow. We're really good, and we're dating, but this is more like it jumps to that next level.
So we want to take phone calls here, guys, but so we're having issues with the board, and I need to retake the board. And
what happens?
I don't know, but Ryan, I need you to come in here because I want to make sure that I retake the right. I have 3 choices here. And the bottom choice is what it was on, and that has not worked yet. So I apologize for peeling back the curtain here, but we want to talk to people, especially Dustin, I meant.
Dustin is the guy who actually wrote the email. He's on the phone, but we can't go to him right now.
We go to a phone topic, and the phone's crap out.
Well, it happens.
Because I'm afraid if I take the wrong profile on the board that I'm going to knock us off the air.
It'll kick us off the air or something like that.
Do I go to the default show profile?
Oh, try it.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do, and if it's the wrong one and we go off air, we'll be back in about 5 seconds.
Okay, so
right,
here we go. Let's see what happens.
All right.
It is indeed dead. I don't hear anything.
Okay, all right.
So
hang on 1 second.
I have no idea if people listening can actually hear us. So now I hear my voice again.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know. Marissa says thumbs up that we're still on the air.
Phone stay intact.
But the phone are the same things.
Okay, all right. Looks like we can't go to any calls, so that's all good.
How about a postcard?
Yeah, send in now. We'll get to your response in about 3 days.
Oh, man.
If you're interested.
I bet you we've got some good calls.
We do, but, unfortunately, there was a guy who called in earlier who said that men and women could never be friends because the sex thing always gets in the way. He just banged his brother's, or what was it?
He banged his
best friend's sister. Yeah, 2 days ago.
That's going to be a problem.
It can be a problem.
So we have Timothy Chalamet on line 7, President.
Oh, wow.
His girlfriend Kylie.
He wants to check in and talk about his girlfriend Kylie.
And they were friends at first, right?
They were
like,
first.
We can't just be friends.
And then there's OJ. He says he faked his death. He's on 6.
From my opinion, is yes, it can happen.
Yeah.
But it's not common.
It's like finding a pearl.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
The rarest of occasions.
Yeah.
But
it's like finding an Argentium mine.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. We hope he got you started on a good conversation.
Yeah. Ask around work, and then, like Steve said, send us a postmark, a self-addressed stamped envelope.
Can you believe that?
And we'll send our response back to you.
Yeah. Carrier pigeon.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, let's take a break, and we'll see if we can straighten out the issues that we're having, and we obviously have more stuff to get to. But I tell you what, you can call our request lines. I know they can answer them in the other room.
Yep.
How about we do a Galentine's Day invite for the party coming up on the 12th? It will be at Parks Casino. It's the Preston Eve sorority party with bingo and prizes at night and drinks and food and all the good stuff. You have to be 21 years of age or older and ladies only. 610-660-9333. Did I say a number caller or did I not? All right, caller number 20. We'll take that caller and we will set you up. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Barbecue 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Plus, Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, the Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve Side Stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting the pages.
God, we could sell this too.
6.
The music industry.
I
I have 8 pages. Well, about 7 pages.
I was in a store the other day, Steve, and they had a little notebook, and on the front of it just said band names.
Oh my God!
Really?
Think of what we could. Think of all the money we won't make.
I'll just give you. I highlighted my favorite ones.
Okay.
I'll just give you one for now because maybe eventually I will reveal the whole thing. But I really like this one. Saskatoon Bible Camp. So. And here's another good one. The Shoe Tree Dildos. Okay?
I mean, come on.
I've got pages and pages of these
those are
names.
great.
I don't think they'd be right
for a penguin, no.
Where did Shoe Tree dildos come from?
I don't know.
You have
Something
no idea?
Steve said probably.
Okay.
It happens a lot while we're discussing something offbeat, and then 2 words or 3 words are put together, and I'm like, that's a great name.
It's almost like when you're playing that game where you look for the there's a whole page of letters and you look for words within the and that's the same
word
thing.
search.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. Those probably wouldn't be suitable for a penguin.
No.
Don't think they should do the penguin make penguin face.
No, don't
that's
do
been
that.
done,
That's kind of old, but
The penguin's sibling is Schubert, if that inspires. And
okay.
his parents are Hubert and Mushu.
And Mushu, that's right. So the unnamed chick was hatched November 21st and was the 3rd African penguin to be hatched at the Adventure Aquarium last year. The announcement of the new chicks are held off until they determine that the new bird is healthy and expected to survive, so they've gotten past that point now. The other 2 baby African penguins, Duffy and Oscar, hatched earlier in November.
What I do remember about the penguins when I visited them is that they stank.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They do. Horribly bad.
Well,
Yeah.
So there's also always at the Adventure Aquarium.
Yeah.
They have the penguins as well.
Yeah.
And that's fairly stinky. I don't remember the zoo stinking as much, but yeah.
What about? Oh, so I thought that was Adventure Aquarium. My bad. What about the name Oswald? Because of Oswald
Lee
Cobblepot.
Harvey Oswald?
No, Oswald Cobblepot.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, for the penguin. Oswald would actually be good, though. He is a nefarious, horrible, strangling pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be not the most appropriate for a penguin.
You remember that they stank. All I could think about is that they have CDs hanging in their little enclosure to kind of, the light reflects on them.
They like the
and it
shimmering
distracts
stuff?
them.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Remember that? Really? Okay.
And they choose the artists.
Yes.
Yeah, they get to choose which musicians are represented.
Harvey Danger.
So, Mehdi Alskovich Pol, a biologist, says that the aquariums, in the aquarium's introduction video, although he's a little bit younger than the other 2, he does make up for it in size. He is quite a big baby penguin chick. And so, starting today, or yesterday actually, aquarium visitors are available to now vote on one of 4 names offered the new penguin. Oh man, I thought we were going to be able to
I thought
submit.
from scratch.
Okay, well, these are pretty good names.
All right.
So Scrappy, Zero, Flounder, and Toothless.
Well,
those are cute.
Toothless, wonderful from How to Train Your Dragon. Flounder, obviously Animal House.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might.
Zero might be from Casey, that show Sticks.
Yeah.
With Owen Wilson. There's a character named Zero on that show. And I'm not sure about Scrappy.
I like Zero.
Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and what is it?
And hungry.
Young,
Just like my country, young, scrappy, and hungry.
young, happy. Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
I don't know if any of those are thrilling me, but I might do Toothless because I love that character so much.
I like Zero. I think I would go with that. The unnamed chick is being parented, like Marissa said, by Mushu and Hubert, and they also parented a 2024 chick named Schubert.
How about Moobert?
Then their Mushu was named for a dragon sidekick from the movie Mulan, the Disney movie.
Okay,
Mulan.
yeah.
So the aquarium's birds and mammals team chose possible names using a dragons and sidekicks theme.
Here's my suggestion, and don't dismiss it immediately.
Okay.
If you want global press, name it the C word.
Yes, do it.
Right?
If you want to make waves, want to get your name out there.
You will not believe what they named the penguin at the Philadelphia Zoo.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Is it the zoo or the aquarium that has
It's the aquarium.
Oh, I'm sorry. In case I misunderstood.
Okay, yeah.
So the naming contest will close on January 19th, and the winner will be announced January 20th, Penguin Awareness Day, the aquarium staff had said. So that's why they're doing it on that day. African penguins, by the way, which originate from the waters around southern Africa, are classified critically endangered. So the hatches are important to the survival of the species.
Do you know what they have over the Adventure Aquarium, which is kind of a cool thing, is they have the porcupines.
Yeah.
Which are, okay, you got these too.
Yeah, I don't know why those were chosen to be a part of the aquarium. They're in with the hippos, I believe. Is Button still there? The hippo, do we know?
I think so.
Because Marissa, we went there like the first or second year we were here at MMR. We all went over there together to meet Button when she first showed up.
Yeah.
And I have no idea.
Got to be a full-blown hippo now.
If that's full status.
And you know what? They're simultaneously adorable, but they're
deadly.
Are deadly.
Yeah. They're awesome, though. They're really cool.
How long do hippos live? Because in 2019, Button turned 22. So that would make Button 22.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what their longevity is. I assume it's fairly long, but
it does seem to be a high-stress life.
There's that iconic photo of me, like Button's mouth completely wide open, and then my mouth next to it, my tongue ring hanging out.
I made you do that because at the time we had learned that you could put your whole fist in your mouth. Can you still do that, by the way?
I don't know. It's been a minute since I'm trying. I'm a married woman.
That would make you even
you don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah, that's when you stop doing it. The thing is that you could, a human adult could easily fit in that friggin' mouth, that hippo mouth. It's amazing.
Oh, I thought you meant my mouth.
All right, so if you want to help name the penguins, you can do that. You can check on the Adventure Aquarium website. All right, here's another thing.
I like this.
From the City Beat.
Thinking to do some cocaine.
This happened shortly before we took a break, and I wanted to point this out. It's kind of an older story. You may know it, but I thought this was so cool. It's out of West Deptford, and somebody had sent me this story, and I forgot they were somehow or another, they knew the people involved. So when a lottery rep called John DiCarlo and told him that someone at his bar won over $590,000, he knew something was up. And it was from the Quick Draw game, a popular activity among patrons at Southwood Bar in West Deptford. Drawings take place every 4 minutes. And on the night of December 8th, a New Jersey lottery rep informed DiCarlo that someone in his establishment won that $100,000 that afternoon. But something was up. Nobody at the bar that day indicated that they were holding a big winner. And maybe the lucky patron didn't want anybody to know. They secured a large sum of money, stuff like that. But maybe they didn't realize that they won the ticket and was discarded and possibly gone for good.
Yeah, how do you go about finding that person?
Listen to this. So what ensued was a man's holiday season journey of detective work, dumpster diving, and rummaging through piles of garbage to reunite a life-changing slip of paper buried in chicken wing residue with its rightful owner. That's right. So DiCarlo said that there were multiple people playing that day. He said it took a little detective work to get down to that individual and then take a chance. Do I dive into that dumpster or not? He said because it may very well not be there. So the way the game works, ticket holders can select up to 10 numbers between 1 and 80. 20 of those numbers are drawn every 4 minutes, and players can select their wagers and how many draws they want to play. Most players at the bar only select 1 or 2 numbers, which yields a smaller prize, but you're far more likely to match a couple of numbers than all 10. Each ticket features a second progressive game underneath, and for an extra fee, players can win a growing jackpot by matching all 10 numbers. And to bet $1, you can win 10% of the prize. Bet $5, you win 50%. Bet $10 to win it all. DiCarlo admits that he didn't know about that part until the lottery rep had called, and that's when he learned that a patron had bet $5 on the progressive jackpot, which had been nearly $1.2 million. Few people pay attention to it since it's a tough win,
Yeah.
He said, so I called my bartender, and I said, did anybody go jumping for joy? He said, for most folks, that would be a significant semi-life-changing event, and they're like, no, nobody did anything. So he and his wife, Denise, the co-owner, were in alignment, and they were going to do whatever it took to find that lottery ticket and give it to the winner, but they didn't know who won. The jackpot was won at 3:16 p.m. that day, so DiCarlo examined his bar security footage from that period. He narrowed it down to a few people and then selected a possible patron. The footage showed that the customer with a ticket folded over the edge of the bar, which was later brought to the trash. And he said, I couldn't see it in the camera if it hit the trash or not, but I thought, if that's a ticket, they didn't claim it, it's not in their wallet, there's a good chance it's going to be there. So he decided to search the dumpster the following day. And so he apparently it was reported that morning, media outlets, that there was a winner there. And so everybody started calling him and saying somebody at the bar won. He's like, I know about it.
with calls.
So he got into the dumpster. He took out 10 bags of trash. He put them in the back of his car. He took them home. And then he started going through he went through almost every bag, and he couldn't find anything.
He did find Lenny Dykstra's dentures.
Finally.
That's where they were.
But he said after going through those bags, it's etched in me now that we did pretty good on wing night. So I was going through blue cheese, and I ultimately found one ticket in the bottom of those bags. It was ripped in half, and it was drenched in hot sauce. I looked at the number. It didn't match. It was at the bottom of the bag, so I thought, I don't know, maybe it's not here. Or maybe he missed it. And he decided to search contents 2 or 3 more times before changing gloves, and he decided to get back in there. He said, I lifted a couple of napkins at the bottom of the bag. I looked. There was something balled up. I pulled it out. It was wet and messy, but I carefully brought it out, and there were 2 or 3 tickets. I laid them out, and I looked, and sure enough, one of them was the winning ticket.
Listen, and this is not for him. It's for someone else.
It was for somebody else.
Out of the blue.
To talk about an event that is coming up in March. And I told you guys at the beginning of the show this morning, good news that the Phils have started packing up their belongings today to get ready to head to Clearwater. So that means that we do have warmer weather on the way eventually, and we can begin to start thinking about that. We'd like to welcome our friend from Philly Sports Trips, the one and only Vince Rizzuto, this morning. Hey, Vince, how you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing fantastic. If I wasn't so tired, I would have maybe sent some Coco's Crush Bar drinks to you guys this morning.
Why are you
Why
are you so tired by any reason?
We welcomed the newest addition to my family a couple days ago. Elizabeth was born on Friday.
Congratulations.
Wow. Nice. And that's how many girls now for you?
3 girls, just growing. It's one-sided right now.
Yeah, you're gonna keep going till you're not, completely one-sided.
I think a dog is necessary in the future.
Yeah. Nice.
And probably a female as well.
So Vince, I'd mentioned that you saw that as well, that the Phils have started packing up their stuff, right?
Yes. Today's the day.
I
wish I could pack up my stuff.
Oh, man. When do you head down? Are you headed down just with us, or are you going down ahead of time?
I'm headed down with you guys.
Okay.
Headed down with you guys. This was our biggest demand ever. So we have over 300 fans we're expecting on this trip this year, guys.
Nice.
So we actually have a charter flight that we just sold out today. Wow. So I'll be down there with the group. We have about 8 or 9 staff members this year.
Wow. Oh, that's fantastic.
Listen, I said earlier, Vince, I don't know if you got to hear, but I harken back to this only to kind of paint a picture of how I've evolved. I was a holdout. I didn't see the purpose of this. And then you go down and you see what it's about, and you realize that it becomes Philadelphia South, and it becomes so wonderful and so many great experiences. I don't care whatever level of your baseball fandom is, of your Phillies fandom. It by itself, even if you extract a good portion of that, it is still a phenomenal time. So I'm so glad to hear the return on this has been that good. So obviously people are heeding the advice.
It's a magical kind of environment at the ballpark, with just, like you said, the Philly community, the nice weather, the expectations of the upcoming season. And then you pair that with Coco's Crush Bar, live radio show, the beach, just that relaxation, getting out of the cold. There's a 12-foot wall of snow outside my house, and I see it every day. And I said, it's only February. Come on, guys.
Yeah, so this is the trip that you're promoting is the week of March 12th through the 18th. In case, what day do we fly out?
So we fly out on the 11th. We're going to do our show from the ballpark on the 12th, and then we'll be at Coco's on the 13th. Friday the 13th.
Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Such a great
We're
time.
going to need a bigger tent this year, guys.
Wow.
It sounds that way. Now, mind you, the tent was pretty effing big last time. And I remember, the, in fact, we just had bad weather leading up to it. You remember the parking lot you told us was basically a tidal pool at one point? And everything pulls
St.
together.
Patrick's Day had to get moved. Had to get moved to the day after.
It seems like this, though, is, I don't want to risk saying this, but you are able to defy the weather because every time has been amazing. It's been phenomenal.
It's been incredible. At least the 3 times you guys, or the 2 times you guys have been with us. So we're going for number 3 this year. Glenn wanted me to say hello.
Oh, cool.
We had an event at the stadium 2 days ago with 400 hockey fans, and the Coco's crushes were going pretty strong down there.
That was the Lightning playing on the field, right?
Yes, the Bruins and the Lightning.
Wow. It's funny because you keep talking about the Orange Crushes, but I've been thinking about the Crab Imperial at Coco's for basically a year. It is easily the best that I've ever had, and I need to get the recipe. I swear to God, we're going to get there on the 11th. I think I'm going to eat that every single day when we're on vacation.
All right.
I almost said on vacation. We're all working.
Hey, Vince, I mean, listen, we're bringing a lot of people, and listen, we're in an area where there's apartments and condos and other businesses. Should we expect extra amounts of hatred towards us this time around, or is everybody cool?
I think they love it. I think they there's some downtimes in Clearwater Beach.
Yeah,
March is not one of them. There's craziness everywhere. They're excited, and they know you guys are going to be there. It's this annual tradition that we've created. We actually have people that are putting deposits down for 2027, so we're going to have to talk about that soon too.
Excellent.
Okay, so are there still spaces available for this trip?
Yes, we're making we extended the deadline to this Friday because we have to, finalize flights and hotels and things like that. So we have a couple more days where people can jump on the trip. It's going to be incredible, guys. And if you're not on the trip and you're local, definitely stop by the live broadcast on Friday.
Yep. So let me tell you, if you're considering this and you're listening to us talk about this, our experience has been, again, dealing with the people that Vince brings down, a lot of Preston and Steve listeners, and just in general, you will not have to worry about anything.
Yep.
And if anything goes, out of their control or whatever, Vince, the whole crew, everyone, the higher echelon is there making sure that you don't have a worry in the world. So it's not going to be, I missed that call or I missed this event. All you have to do, your one job, is have a great time. And we saw it, and we talked to everyone. We vetted it and took the time to talk to everyone and see what their experience was, and it was uniformly wonderful.
Yeah, and you were mentioning that it's a busy time of year. It is spring break for some people, so flights are reflecting those spring break prices. So are hotels. That's why getting one of these packages is great, because you get it all in. What are some of the special events that you guys have going on that week?
So the Wyndham Grand is actually sold out. We sold out the hotel, but we do have some rooms left. So that's something. We're doing a boat party, and we sort of joked with the company, said we need a bigger boat, and they said, well, we actually have a brand new boat. They just purchased it, and it's a couple weeks old, and we'll be one of the first groups to go out there that will fit all 300 fans. So there's the boat party, there's the live broadcast. We're gonna have a tailgate party on St. Patrick's Day because we will be there for the end of the trip there. We go to 2 or 3 games, just a lot of fun, guys. And there's going to be 3 or 4 former players on the trip as well. Charlie Manuel, Larry Boa, Jason Worth. So it's going to be a fun trip.
Great. Yeah, so the show that we're doing from Coco's on the 13th, there is a 1:00 game, so it'll almost be like a tailgate party for the people that are on the trip. And this is what I love about spring training baseball. So you spend all this money to go away and be in paradise for a little bit, and then you go to the game, and if they lose, it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. Yeah. If they win, great.
Yeah.
If they win, awesome. But if they don't, it's not that big of a deal.
No.
I was thinking about the hanging out with Marissa at the Super Bowl a year ago. That's why I'm wearing my Super Bowl jersey. And I always tell people when you sign up for a Super Bowl trip, you're signing up for a wedding or a funeral. It does matter, Casey.
Yeah.
And it matters. Everything matters. But you win the game 10-1, lose 10-1. You're right. People are there for fun. They're there because they love the Phillies and they're trying to get out of this cold weather.
Yeah.
And by far one of your best chances to get an errant ball that flies into the crowd. When we were broadcasting and they were doing BP, dude, we were getting littered with baseballs. I think they were aiming for us.
I have two of them. That
Yeah.
I have them on my desk. Two of them.
I think one of the players mentioned that when there's something out in the outfield, they start swinging.
We need to have batting helmets for this broadcast this time around, just in case. And I'm going to point this out too, Vince. It's a little bit of a reunion too, because Kathy's going to be there with us, which I'm very much looking forward to seeing her. You guys,
we're excited about the reunion part. There might be another special guest I won't say today, but we're going to make this the best trip. It's our 7th year, guys, doing spring training. Every year we got to add something more.
Okay, excellent. All right, and if people want to get tickets, it's just phillysportstrips.com, right?
Yep, right there.
What other, besides spring training, what are some other events and trips that you guys have planned down the road, Vince?
We're really looking forward already to the Eagles 2026 season. There's some big trips this year, like Nashville, Arizona. So we're looking ahead there. We're doing the Kentucky Derby, Oktoberfest. So we're world travelers. And a new announcement, guys, is we're doing a trip to Wrexham as the official fan travel partner of Wrexham.
Nice.
So
That's
a lot
great.
on the schedule, guys.
Any
We got a
remaining
trip for you.
Eagles events for 2025? Probably not.
The draft. NFL draft.
Yeah. And also, if we have any other cast members that you can take on board, just let us know. Staff members, we'll send them your way. All right, cool,
Guys,
man.
Did you hear there's a lot of Super Bowl parties that people are hosting this weekend where they're just going to watch last year's Super Bowl?
Yeah.
So that could be
That's a good idea.
Another Eagles party.
All right, so the deadline is Friday for people to get in on spring training. Okay, phillysportstrips.com, and trust us, you will not regret this. And like I said,
Guys,
it's
this
almost
was my only meeting of the week because of the baby. So I'm sorry I couldn't be in person, but I'm so happy.
No, we're excited. We're excited for you. Congratulations. It's honestly, I almost feel, I think we all do, it's a public service to let people know about this. It's not going to break the bank, and it's going to be something you're going to cherish.
Yeah. Okay. And I thought maybe Vince would comment one more time, but he's a nude. He's got kids coming out of
He's
everywhere.
got baby poop on his head.
All right, Vince, good to talk to you, brother, and we will we'll see you shortly. All right, my man?
All right, guys. Thanks
All
so
right,
much.
there you go, buddy. Vince Rizzuto, phillysportstrips.com. So I was going to say at the end there, it's almost like the movie WALL-E.
Yeah.
Like they just shuttle you around and take you from party to party and meal to meal and event to event, and you don't have to worry about anything. And you get at the ballpark, they're all suites. Yeah. You're all in these suites, which are amazing with food and the whole thing
Shade.
covered. It's shade. It's excellent.
I love that. And I know some people demur from the package concept and, no, you can do what you want to do or go do what you want to do, but you are covered 9 different ways. So, again, this is something special. We'd love to see you there.
Yep, most definitely. All right, we do have a little bit more time before we need to get to the bizarre file. So I think it's time for the stream of consciousnessner.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of consciousnessner.
There's some stuff there are things that are too good here to let them go by the wayside. So wanted to mention this, that there's a 62-year-old home movie that could maybe blow the JFK assassination wide open and possibly, you never know, prove for that there may have been a second shooter on the grassy knoll that fateful day. There's grainy 80-millimeter footage captured by Dallas air conditioner repairman named Orville Nix that hasn't been seen since 1978 when it was sent away for analysis by an L.A. company and later fell under federal ownership, although the feds claim that they don't have it.
So I understand that upon refurbishing the film and using the modern-day technology, you actually see Fidel Castro climb up onto the back of the limo with a shotgun.
What?
No.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Point blank range.
how did we miss this?
So Nix, the guy who filmed this, died in 1972, and his granddaughter picked up from her late dad the legal war to recover his film, which she's convinced is worth more than $900 million, as it may hold the key to exposing one of history's biggest cover-ups.
It also has her Aunt Mally's chocolate chip recipe.
Oh. So now a federal judge has ruled that the battle over the film can go forward, and the footage might finally see the light of day. Unlike the famous Zapruder film showing the moment President Kennedy was shot in the head, Nix's camera was pointed at the infamous grassy knoll, the exact spot where many witnesses thought that shots originated. Conspiracy theorists have long believed a second gunman was hiding behind a fence on the knoll. The Nix film captured First Lady Jackie Kennedy climbing on the back of the presidential limo immediately after her husband was shot, and a view of the fence. The film could reveal evidence that Lee Harvey Oswald didn't act alone thanks to new optic technologies and AI, according to Scott Watnick of Wilk Oslander LLP, a lawyer for Nix's granddaughter, Linda Gale Nix Jackson, by the way.
I saw a documentary that suggested those grassy canoe, it's pronounced, Preston.
Canoe.
Shooters
Sorry.
were male models.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There were male models?
Yeah.
So he said it's really the only one that is known to have captured the grassy knoll area of Dealey Plaza right after the assassination occurs. Noting that the film could bolster a 1978 House Select Committee on Assassinations report that found Kennedy was probably assassinated as a result of conspiracy. The panel obtained the Nix film and played a role in the legal saga for its return. The FBI, in its own 1980 analysis, found inaccuracies in that report, which relied on acoustic analysis to try to pinpoint the location of a potential second shooter.
Have you ever been to Dealey Plaza?
Nah, I've never been to Dallas other than the airport.
Yeah.
So I don't know Fort Worth or Dallas at all.
Been a couple times. It's pretty wild. And as with everything, history has made it seem so big in your mind that when you're actually there, it's not all that expansive.
Yeah.
But it is amazing. And you go up to the floor that Oswald was when he shot the president. And it's locked in time. It's pretty amazing.
If you've ever heard loud noises amongst buildings, it really is hard to tell sometimes where that stuff is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
So I could see people maybe going, I heard it from over here.
Yeah.
You know, and it just simply was echoing off of a variety of different surfaces.
Yeah, I mean, we've been down the shore where you hear like a fighter jet coming down the coast or up the coast, but like you just hear it.
And
But you don't know where
God, they shot Kennedy.
Yeah, no, but you don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah. No, I know. You're right. Especially out like on the water. The sound plays tricks with you.
Yeah. Rochelle and I just watched, she had never seen 11/22/63.
Yeah, it's good.
And we just watched it over the weekend. And so I was deep into reliving into the whole Kennedy thing because it's all about trying to stop the assassination. So
There is a great, listen, you don't know what or what not to believe. But my mind is ping pong back and forth, and I've heard experts or whatever. Anyway, there's a great movie from the early 80s, maybe late 70s called Executive Action.
Okay.
And it takes the information that was available at that time. And JFK in and of itself is a great movie.
Yeah.
It's a masterpiece. So, take it what you will. I'm stunned. I want to see if they can clear up the footage and enhance it, and you can see Castro on the back.
With a shotgun.
I mean, to me, that's a game changer.
Yeah.
Well, they do say that you can see Zapruder in the Nix movie.
Oh, no kidding.
Because he's shooting
in that film?
across.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, you would think at that time, now mind you, it wasn't the kind of thing like now everyone has a way to video record. And, the rarity of a Super 8 or an 8mm camera, much greater. But still, the president was coming through Dealey Plaza, a central part of Dallas. To me, it always blew my mind that there was no pun intended. Sorry, that there was not at least another couple of cameras out there.
Yeah, that is surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how frequent those cameras were at that time, and if you needed to be wealthy to have one or what it was. But yeah, that is curious as to why more people weren't filming it.
It's what we all crave now, to just enjoy the moment and to not be recording it.
Now you get it from all angles.
I want to enjoy this execution.
Did you ever see the movie Parkland?
Yes.
I enjoyed that.
It's what happens immediately after.
Yeah, it's at the hospital. It doesn't really shed light on a whole bunch. It's more of a historical look at what occurred to the people who had to deal with the aftermath of that.
You have the president of the United States coming in from second to second.
It's
what's
about the
happening?
hospital.
Yeah, about the hospital.
Yeah.
And they C-3PO is in it, by the way.
He was? That's weird.
I don't know how to handle this.
No, but it's like the conflict between the FBI and the coroner,
Right.
and the doctors who
takes control.
Yeah, and also the complications of handling eventually Oswald. They had to also handle him getting shot, and they're doctors, and they're repulsed that this guy murdered the president, or they believe he murdered the president.
But a doctor's got to do what
yeah.
They did a good job of showing like the oath of a doctor. You just have to help your patients.
Yeah, it's a pretty good film. A lot of great actors in that one. But I don't know, man. So this is yet another piece in the puzzle of whatever you want to call it.
900. Listen, it's an arbitrary amount to pick.
Yes.
$900 million.
Yeah.
It would be a massive piece of history if it proves to have any validity.
So I can explain where they came up with that number. That's
what Photomat was charging at the time.
It's how much if you wanted to process that film.
God damn, no wonder no one has a camera.
No, so the family's monetary demand could run into trouble given that an arbitration panel valued the Knicks film's more famous counterpart, the 8mm film, shot by Abraham Zapruder, at $16 million back in 1999, calling it a unique historical item of unprecedented worth. Lawyers for Knicks's granddaughter cite that value as a benchmark for what Knicks's film might have been worth back then, but want their client to get a whole lot of interest based on the government's longtime possession of it.
So there was talk of $500 million for the film that no one has yet to locate, which is called Two Girls at a Plaza.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
right?
wow.
Yeah.
Two Girls at the Plaza?
I don't want to watch that.
Wow. So with the $900 million, it's not, that's outrageous. Who's going to pay $1 billion?
Yeah,
for
yeah.
that?
$500 million for Two Girls in a Plaza,
I don't know.
maybe.
Maybe, but anyhow. You were going to say something, Case?
I was going to ask something about doctors. Do you have to, in order
Go to school?
Well, obviously you have to go to school. Lots of it.
Yeah.
But then let's say you pass all your stuff. In order to become a doctor, do you have to take that oath?
I believe so.
It's a two-part question.
Yeah.
Then, because I vaguely remember hearing something about like Quakers not ever taking oaths. Because
I used to eat Quaker oats every morning.
Quaker oats.
Oh,
Quaker, like if you go to like a Quaker marriage ceremony, they don't make vows or oaths or anything along those lines because it's part of their belief that, as a Quaker, you are automatically, going to do the right thing. So in order to take an oath or a vow, it sort of indicate that you're not.
It's my understanding that if you're a Quaker, you're a heartbreaker.
I'm going to look this up. Can
Dreammaker.
Quaker become doctors? I will look this up.
Well, I would imagine that there are doctors who have been Quakers before.
Yeah. Some of our own Surgeon General was a Quaker, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Coop?
All right.
C. Ever Coop?
Yeah.
Was he a Quaker?
Was he not?
He had the Quaker beard
And
for
he
sure.
He ate the oatmeal.
Yeah, I don't know.
What a source of information we are. Could you do a quick check on that, Marissa? It's amazing we can tie our shoes. But yeah, so I think it's strongly recommended that you take the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah.
What were you asking? I was looking at Quaker
If C.
oats.
Ever Coop was a Quaker.
Yeah.
I believe he was.
It's
It does.
I'm always just fascinated by where Casey's mind goes.
Well, and also that we're a major market and we're such imbeciles.
All right, so Quakers, hang on a second, I just lost my spot, are historically Protestant, blah, 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 okay. All right, hang on a second, I lost my
Why would they write blah, blah, blah?
I don't know why they would write that. Well, it went to, all right, Quakers?
I don't think C. Everett Koop was.
Quakers.
I think he was a Christian.
He was a Christian? Okay.
Well,
he just had a Quaker beard.
I don't think he practiced within the Quaker tradition.
Okay.
It says he was a committed evangelical Christian rather than a Quaker.
Okay, there we go.
That's what it says according to this. So, and I don't really know if Quakers can take oaths, but they do make great oaths.
Yep.
We do know that.
There, you've learned everything you need to know about the Quaker in modern day America.
Yep.
C. Ever Coop.
Am I waiting for you to find something?
No, because there's too many words on this.
Okay.
Way too many words.
Your question is, could one bypass taking the Hippocratic Oath and still become a doctor, a licensed doctor?
If by religion you are not allowed
forbidden
to,
from, or it's not part of your your religious
Correct.
canon.
Casey, does this help a little bit? It says early friends refuse to swear oaths, even in courtrooms, believing that one must speak the truth at all times. So
Yes.
they kind of believe that it was
wanted
a
a
double
gray area.
standard
Yeah.
if
Right.
they took the oath.
If they're it's like, why would I take an oath? I always speak the truth.
What if I need
Yeah.
to lie to a patient?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's an early friend?
Friends or
Matthew LeBlanc.
It says early friends.
what? Friends are what Quakers call each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so people within the realm.
So earlier in the history of being a Quaker,
Yes.
they didn't take oaths, but they probably do now.
Yes.
Okie doke.
Oh, man.
We need to create a new segment, and that is going back to the things we never figured out.
Sure.
When we eventually figure
Like
them out.
Sierra Coop. I propose a contest called Are You Smarter Than Yourself?
I would like to every once in a while share all the Google searches we did throughout the day because we don't get to all of them.
Yeah.
And all the corrections or answers of movies or
Hey,
whatever
you know what,
it might be.
Marissa, at least we check.
We do.
Yeah.
At least we're so used to being proven wrong that we're bulletproof now.
Steve, you made a joke, but it is a good question. Like when, because you can sort of like pinpoint when you were at your physical peak, right?
Yeah, yeah.
When were you the smartest?
I never had that opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like, am I already past my, and if I am,
You're on the
holy
decline?
crap, like, am I past my smart prime?
I would say this. I probably possess more insignificant now in my mind than ever. I think there's a point to be made that at a certain moment in your life or a certain span of years, like I always point to the fact that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle had Sherlock Holmes. He didn't know that where the Earth was in the solar system because it didn't benefit him for crime solving.
Right.
So there was so much in his mind. And I have a feeling that at a certain point, like you can't teach an old dog new tricks, comes from that because it's, I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't want to learn things anymore.
Like, listen, I've forgotten a lot, but I also remember a lot. And I was at trivia night on Saturday night, and I remembered that Gunther was, the main cast member of Friends, or the cast member of Friends. That wasn't the main friend who was in the most amount of episodes. I knew that off of the top of my head. I remembered his name was Gunther, right? But I cannot remember anything about trigonometry or anything about. And I was an A student when I was a math student.
But you can
in high
use
school.
the Gunther information, and you can't use trigonometry.
Yeah, I'm wondering if my smart peak was maybe my senior year of high school.
Can I recommend something?
Yeah,
Blue Chews.
All right.
Yeah. Just chew it and do it, dude.
Yeah, if you're losing it in the boardroom or the bedroom.
Can I tell you about something about WD-40?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Are we doing?
Is it about your mic?
No.
The stream of Consciousnessner with an vengeance.
I have 4 things you should never do at WD-40.
I was on a kick with that stuff for a while.
Yeah.
To me, it was like, on the Arm & Hammer of oils. And it turns out it doesn't work with everything.
So, do you know what WD stands for?
I'm going to assume it stands for YD.
No, oh, man,
not
I
YD. No.
See, I used to know this.
It's water displacement. And the number 40 refers to the 40th attempt that it took engineers to perform the formula. And it's there are 2,000 approved uses for WD-40. And it's widely used as a moisture dispersant, a light lubricant, and corrosion inhibitor. So boaters might use it to protect winch cables, free up sticky pulleys, reduce rust on anchor chains, things like that. It's commonly used to protect power tools and loosen seized fasteners and some other uses as well. But here are the things you should never use WD-40 on.
Oh, well, I'm all ears.
All right. On brake components.
I could see that.
Braking systems rely on friction to safely slow and stop a vehicle. WD-40 is a powerful lubricant, and applying it to brake rotors or pads drastically reduces friction.
These brakes are too grabby.
Increases stopping distances and creates a serious safety risk. Squealing brakes, that's why people might use it on there.
No, you can't do that.
Are often caused by moisture, surface rust, or normal wear and should be addressed through proper inspection and maintenance. Do not put WD-40 on them. It will be counterproductive.
Yeah.
Brake pads are designed with wear indicators that produce noise when pad material is nearly depleted. So that's when you know you got to get new brake pads.
And you could probably mess with people by spraying WD-40 on their brakes.
Yeah, if you're an assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want to mess with somebody's brakes?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you wanted to do somebody harm,
Yes, okay, by that, not as like a practical joke.
I was just messing with you.
I got your brakes, bro.
Hey, Wally. Hey, Wally. I put DW40 on Dad's brakes. Stop messing with Dad that way.
Oh, God. So keep that in mind.
I was just goofing around. Yeah. I cut your brake lines.
All right, you should never use WD-40 on PVC and certain plastics. It may seem useful for easing tight-fitting PVC piping or freeing stuck plastic components, but it can cause long-term damage.
Let me ask you this. I had the opportunity recently to put a World War I shell up my ass. Yeah. Could I have used DW-40?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
To get it in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hydrocarbons in WD-40 can degrade polymers found in PVC, polystyrene, and polycarbonate plastics. Polystyrene is commonly used in vehicle interior trim and dashboard components. Polycarbonate is found in headlight lenses, taillight lenses, eyeglasses, and various transparent panels. And prolonged exposure can lead to clouding, brittleness, and cracking as well. So for PVC assembly, use silicone-based lubricants specifically designed for plumbing applications. So you had mentioned, when I said WD-40, you mentioned my mic stand. So everyone listen to this. Here we go. That's my microphone. All right, that's me moving my microphone. And I've used silicone lubricant on this, and it still doesn't work.
Damn it.
I keep trying it.
Because it's plastic.
For years. And it still squeaks. And I move my mic around a lot. So if you hear little squeaks, that's me doing that. But it's not from a lack of trying to fix. I've tried to fix it many, many times.
Mine is good, and I don't know why. Maybe I move mine less than do you?
I don't know. For whatever reason, mine is the squeaky one. That's Casey's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Casey's is lower and squeaky. Marissa, does yours? Just barely. Yours and Steve's are pretty good.
I think it's all the natural phlegm that comes out. I'm lubricating it every time I speak.
All right, so don't use WD-40 on PVC and certain plastics. Also, you got to keep it away from heat and open flames. It's highly flammable.
Ooh.
According to its safety data sheet, it should be kept away from heat sources, sparks, and open flames and hot surfaces. Casey, if you want to mess with someone, you can spray WD-40 on them and then light it on fire.
That's
a fun prank. So under the hood of a vehicle, it includes exhaust manifolds, catalytic converters, engine blocks, even battery terminals. They can generate sparks during connection or disconnection, and people might be using WD-40 on engine parts, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
It could catch on fire.
So when I was trying to start a car in the distributor, you know what I'm talking about, Preston. It's like a spray that you spray when you're trying to get a car to turn. This is years ago.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What was that?
Somebody advised that I use that on my snowblower.
Yeah.
When I couldn't get it going.
Works.
And it does work for certain conditions.
Yeah.
I had a different problem.
Spraying in the carburetor, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and it would. Man, I forgot what it was, Steve. But you're right. And
I don't know. I forgot.
And it'll get things rolling. So.
I probably removed that from my brain so I could remember something about solving crimes.
Skin. You want to keep it away from skin or open wounds.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I put DW-40 in open wounds all the time.
Yeah.
Or WD. Yeah.
You've called a DW-40 3 times.
I always reverse it. I'm such an idiot.
WD-40 is effective at removing grease and grime from metal surfaces, but it should never be used on skin. It can be absorbed through cuts or open wounds and may affect the nervous system.
Oh, that's horrible.
Even contact with intact skin can cause dryness or irritation. If it comes into contact with your skin, you got to wash thoroughly with soap and water. Avoid touching your eyes, mouth, or nose until your hands are clean. If it enters the eyes, rinse for several minutes and remove contact lenses if present.
There were certain things that you were taught throughout life, and I remember one of the things that you never wanted to get on your skin if a thermometer broke mercury.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
one
get that on
time,
your skin.
Steve, I was a kid, and out at our playground, wherever at school, I found a thermometer I didn't know that about mercury.
Right.
And I always wanted to see what that silver stuff was inside there. So I broke it open. And sure enough, yeah, dude, I got a little sore on my fingers. And I guess it was a mild form of mercury poisoning. I don't know.
I assume, but I remember that was you don't go anywhere near that stuff.
Yeah, but meanwhile, I remember in like 8th grade, 7th grade science class, we had a vial of mercury, and they poured it on the little
dude.
Counter
there was
there.
a kids game called Quicksilver. Do you remember that?
I do
Steve?
remember that. It used a ball of mercury.
Of mercury,
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I remember my friends in high school, they had silver nitrate, and they were like, do not touch this with your skin. And Kevin and Andy touched it. Hey, okay. And their skin was dyed brown for like weeks. And they were like, we told you not to play with this stuff. I mean,
No, that's why I did it.
Yeah, that's why I did it. You told me not to, so I did it. I'm 16. That's what we do when we're 16.
Yep. So WD-40, just some things in case you did not know.
If you're me, DW-40.
Or DW-40, whatever you want to call it. So just thought I'd pass that along. All right. Something else. Stream of consciousness.
The stream of consciousness.
All right, here's a little heads up. It started, I believe, yesterday. Air travelers in the U.S. without real ID or any other acceptable form of identification, such as passport, are subject to a new fee. It isn't a penalty or fine. It's payment for non-compliant travelers to use the Transportation Security Administration's new alternate identity verification option called Confirm ID. But the process takes extra time, and paying the fee doesn't guarantee that you'll actually make your flight.
So we heard it was something on the order of $40.
$45.
$45. And you're saying if you pay the fee, if you don't show up with any real usable ID, whether it be your passport or a real ID, that they could charge you that money, but that doesn't guarantee you'll get on the flight?
Yeah.
That seems kind of a bone job.
The Department of Homeland Security says most U.S. travelers are already compliant and that the fee is meant to encourage the rest, those without the star-marked real ID, to obtain one. Still, the new fee may catch some passengers off guard. So if you're 18 and older flying domestically without proper identification, you have to pay the $45 to verify your identity at the airport through the Confirm ID process. If approved, the verification covers a 10-day travel period. Paying the fee does not guarantee access to U.S. air travel. Passengers whose identities cannot be verified may be turned away at airport security. So if you pay it and they can't identify you, then you're screwed. And you're out $45.
My passport for years, I attempted to get the real ID, and I'm told on air how long that process took. And I would have spent approximately 6 hours, 5.5, 6 hours at the DMV trying to get that done. And I just said, no, I cannot.
I got another year until I need a new driver's license. Do you think I'm going to be able to, do some fun things if I have to get a real ID? Will they let me?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be as relaxed with that. I don't know. Maybe like your license photo. Have fun with it?
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not, maybe I won't be able to make a face, so I'll have to do everything with my hair.
Right, it'll be all hair.
You know where they're all over that is with your passport photo.
Exactly.
You can't be creating a shadow behind you.
Right.
You have to have the exact proper backdrop.
There was a no smile thing for a while. That may have changed.
They will allow Billy Bob teeth.
Okay. I would hope so. Ryan?
I got my passport done about 3 years ago, and they did allow me to smile in that one.
Okay, I
so-
thought it had changed.
You
Yeah.
can do that.
They were all over me for no, don't smile.
How long ago did you get it? Because mine was
year and a half?
mine was a few years ago, and I remember the no smile thing. But I think that they changed
Ryan
it.
has just a beautiful smile.
He's got a beautiful smile.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Yeah.
Let's we'll meet after this, Steve. But no, and I got my regular ID from the New Jersey DMV recently, and I mean, they purposely said, folks that are still dealing with longer wait times for the real ID. So if you have a passport or a passport card, that's your best way to travel.
And my passport's good for years, so
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
I wonder if the real ID is going to cut down on fake IDs, because it is so easy for kids to get fake IDs these days.
Well, now they're going to have the real fake ID.
Yeah, no, I know, but
Is that a real fake ID
or a fake
or
fake
a fake
ID?
fake ID?
Well, yeah, because that's now like a federal offense. I mean, it always was that serious, but now it's like extra serious. Looking at the photo tips.
Double secret probation.
Right? The photo tips, it doesn't necessarily say you can't smile, but it asks for a neutral expression.
Okay. All right.
Here, make this sound.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Yeah.
How do I do this? Just go.
So this starts now. The service fee, by the way, is paid online at tsa.gov/confirm ID. Travelers will have to enter their legal name and the start date of their travel. Accepted payment methods include debit and credit cards, Venmo and PayPal and all this stuff. They're making it, a pain in the ass on purpose so that you will get this ID.
I mean, $40, it's a hit.
I never did find out why the real ID is different than what did we do differently in getting it in the first place? I mean, I got mine years ago, like right after they made the announcement. I went out and got it. But I don't remember much different other than I had to bring like a piece of mail with my address on it.
It was kind of similar to like voting. Like you need, I don't think you have to confirm that with your regular license.
I guess not.
There was 1 or 2 steps extra when I was filling out the documentation. I brought extra than a regular license. But I don't know, maybe I'm just, these are those things that you don't do that often to remember the protocol. And that's why do you get nervous like when you go to do that stuff? I always do. Like I'm waiting in line and I'm like, well, it's more nervous that I've left something at home and that I'm get screwed for wasting my time.
I'm not like afraid I'm going to get in trouble or anything.
Oh, it's you.
But yeah, it's like, oh man, did I go through the right steps and then I have to plan another day for this crap. So, but heads up. So that's now. If you haven't gotten the real ID, do a quick search online to find out what you needed to be doing in case you do have to travel. One more story, I think.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
All right, so heated rivalry. We've talked about it a few times. I don't think any of us are watching with any regularity. No. I haven't seen it, but apparently big fans of the show, and it's incredibly popular, have been dying to get their hands on a Canada emblazoned fleece jacket inspired by actor Hudson Williams' nonchalant look, and now the dream is a reality. While an official heated rivalry merch has any of the merch has been selling like hotcakes, the coveted Team Canada fleece remains missing from the lineup. And after petitions and do-it-yourself TikToks and nonstop social media pleas, the show creator Jacob Tierney and executive producer Brendan Brady confirmed the fleece would finally be produced in partnership with Canadian brand Province of Canada, a brand that designs and manufactures its clothing domestically.
I do. I used to do it a lot more. I'd get shirts and stuff related to, pop culture that I was, a fan of. A lot of times, before I realized, by the way, that a lot of times you can request tri-blend, like a better made shirt.
Yeah.
And then go to these sites and you get, because a lot of times that stuff is just printed on a crappy shirt.
Yeah.
And it fades and it just looks horrible. So now that I know that, I should probably do it more.
Yeah.
I had a shirt I wore yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it or not.
Yeah.
I had Dr. Robbie for president.
Yeah, what was that from?
It's from The Pit.
From The Pit.
Oh,
yeah. Dr. Robbie is
Noah Wiley.
Noah Wiley's character. And that's a tri-blend, Steve. So I had that made.
Yeah.
I had that
maybe that's what I
specifically
need
made.
to do.
Yeah.
It is more expensive, though.
Oh, my God, yes.
But it will last more and it'll look better.
Yeah, it'll look better.
And you can wear it to formal events.
Yes.
There's entire websites that are dedicated to showing you where the fashion on TV shows or movies is from.
Oh.
And I had to stop looking at it because everything I liked was really expensive.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
if there's like a scene and you can say, oh, I really like that shirt. So you actually Google you can go as far as like the name of the episode, the show, and it'll show you all the fashion and all the items because they're all cataloged.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're there. And I remember like I was looking up something Hillary Duff wore in How I Met Your Father, and it was like a $3,000 shirt.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that. I mean, not like a branded piece, but I'm sure you can find that too. But
There's a
something
show that Sophia wore on Golden Girls I'd love to get.
But I mean, there's a character you're like, man, I would love that shirt. Or something like that. And I did not know. I never even thought about trying to search for stuff like that. That's
There
a
you
great
go.
idea. Huh.
Which Golden Girl would you shop?
Blanche.
Please.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
So let's see here. The results. The result is a rare pop culture moment where a viral TV costume born from a proudly Canadian series becomes real world merch. without losing the authenticity that fans fell in love with. So the people that make it for the show are the ones that are making this and creating this.
Yeah.
The show's costume designer, Hannah Pulley, commented on the simple jacket's in-demand style, noting its simple and naturalistic aura.
How do you think this company would be with poop knives?
They'd be all about it. You know, it's funny. It's just speaking about merch from shows and movies and things like that. Like when we were at Universal, and anytime I've been there, and you go into the Harry Potter portion of it, like I want to buy a robe, and I want to buy a scarf, and all that stuff.
Did you get a wand?
I did get a wand, and I have that at home. But I bought a shirt, and I thought it looked so cool and everything while I was there. And I got it home, and I'm like, this is kind of dorky.
Yeah.
But when you're in the environment,
You just want to wear it.
I would. Could you imagine? What would I have done with a robe? What the hell would I have actually done?
Well, it's
would I have ever worn that?
86 degrees outside. Though we did have the one day when we were at Universal, and it got a little chilly. And I go into the store, the Schwag store, and I still have it, a Deadpool hoodie.
Yeah. And you've worn that.
Yeah.
I've seen you wear that out.
$65,
Yeah.
$70 for a hoodie.
Yeah, ain't cheap.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, Marissa's pulled up a bunch of Stranger Things stuff. So I've got my Stranger. I do like merch from TV shows and movies that I like.
Yeah.
I have one from The Bear, and I have some stuff from Stranger Things and the Pit.
The website is called warrenontv.net. And you can just click through,
Oh, I love this.
See what, Lionel Richie wore on American Idol.
Oh my God, and we're looking at this. So Derek from Stranger Things, a little kind of chubby kid in the last season, he wore this kind of rainbow striped sweater. You can get that.
I love it.
Oh my God. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
You got to do that.
As soon as the show's over, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Try that other site. It links to Worn in Porn.
Worn in Porn. That's a great name, too. Wow. All right, so anyhow, if you're a fan of Heated Rivalry, you can now get this Canada emblazoned fleece jacket.
Show is huge, man.
If you want to. All right, that's it.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
We'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment, but not before we give away a $50 gift card to Piccalillion. If you're getting ready for the big game and you need some catering, you know the best place to get wings. It's Piccalilli. And I will take caller number 16, 610-660-9333. We're going to set you up with a $50 gift card. Where's my info sheet?
It should be
It's right here. Thank you.
There
You can get your chicken wing fix on Route 206 at the Piccalilli Inn. Order by Friday. Get 75 of their award-winning wings for just $60. So order now at Piccalilli.com. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
That says a lot about this guy.
My question is this. Does he have rightful claim to that ticket? Does he have to find the patron who bought that? Or,
in other words,
could that have been his?
Yeah. Because they actively threw it away. That is a very good question. But they did pay for it.
Yeah.
So he's not that type of person.
Right. Yeah.
And he could have easily.
I mean, that amount of money can change someone's life.
That person didn't know that they threw away a winning ticket, Ryan.
So I'm kind of having an existential crisis because this bar is actually down the street from my local watering hole back home. So
okay.
there's a bar up the street called Captain's Corner, which is one of my absolute favorites. And just I'm thinking about all the times I like ex's dads would go in there. Like it's one of those like drive by and you miss kind of places, but I think I might start attending this place if there's going to be lottery tickets to be had.
And a staff nice enough to do something.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously.
So he called the winner, and the winner wants to remain anonymous, but he asked if they played the lottery, and the winner said, yeah, but I didn't win. And he said, not so fast. And he explained it to him, and he set him up with it. And I have no idea if obviously this person needs to give him some type of a reward for going to that great
I think
length.
you'd have to.
I mean, at least like 10 grand or something like that, right?
Or at least let him lick the chicken sauce off.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he gets a fee, like when the PA lottery or any of those lotteries hit, they get like 10% or something.
Yeah, maybe he's going to get something,
And
but
maybe
he needs more.
Yeah.
He deserves
Agreed.
more.
But that might be why the lottery actually called him to begin with.
Good point.
Yeah.
To see
Hey,
if they
that's-
sell those tickets there. It's a good point, yeah. And it's a good motivation for him to go find it, because if he does get something, it's in his best interest.
Here's another question. All right. So they call him and they're going to do, here's your percentage of the win because you're the facility that sold it. Do you need to have They know that it was sold there. Does it matter if the recipient or the person who bought the ticket?
Good question.
That's a whole other aspect of it, right?
I wonder if it's not redeemed, if the place that sold it still gets that bonus or not. It's a good question. But I thought that was a great story.
It is a good story.
Somebody doing the right thing. So I wanted to pass that along. So kudos to you, John DiCarlo, and the gang at Southwood Bar. I thought that was cool. All right, something else from City Beat. The Atlantic City Expressway is going to stop accepting cash at all its tolls on Sunday. That's when it starts. And drivers without an Easy Pass will be billed more than double the fare amount per trip.
They're going to make you do it.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm having such a struggle right now with Easy Pass. I just had to re-up everything because you got to go on. It's not easy to navigate.
Okay.
But
it says it right in the name.
No, it's not.
Their website is just not user friendly.
It is not. It's not. And also so I don't know if my transponder's bad or what the deal is, but I re-upped everything, and then we literally just went through the tolls over the Christmas break, and the day before, I re-upped everything, and then when we went through the tolls, it says pay on, unpaid, and then it took my picture, and as it took my picture, I'm looking at the camera like, what's going on? Come on, I just paid all this stuff.
You had a similar situation probably about a year plus ago, and it was Jersey, right? And then I had my thing with my Easy Pass for a car that had been stolen, my wife's car.
All right, so before we get fully into the weekend and wrap up the week, I have to empty the junk drawer. Just get over.
Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All right, thank you, Kyle Mack, for doing that jingle. And Steve, you should sing backups for Minute by Minute.
I think so.
His
I
band.
think if they want to be less successful, that would be the move.
All right, let me dig in here. And, there's something. All right, so if you want to stay on the moon and you have a few $1 million burning a hole in your pocket, well, a Silicon Valley startup called GRU Space is now taking reservations for a lunar hotel that it plans to open around 2030.
This is the company that invented Flex Seal.
That's them.
Yeah.
Woo doggy. Deposits range from $250,000 to $1 million, and the total cost of a stay could top $10 million once the ship is included in that. The actual rocket that will take you up there. So the hotel would start as inflatable habitats that can hold up to 4 guests for multi-day visits.
So we're talking elaborate bounce houses.
Guess so.
I don't know how down I am with that.
Guests could take part in moonwalks, drive rovers, and even play lunar golf. Founder Skylar Chan, who started the company at age 22, sees the project as a first step toward humans living in space long term.
Listen. If things were along, and I'm talking about we've beta tested and a number of people have gone up and it's now an actual thing.
Right.
Would you do it if you had the resource?
Probably. Now, I'd be wary of the, of the ship exploding.
The
or
risk, yes.
Something going wrong.
Right.
But if it became fairly commonplace, which it's not going to in my lifetime, I would probably consider it. Now, you also have to be very wealthy in order to do it. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
It's never going to be inexpensive.
Well, you just sold those shot glasses from the Kentucky Derby.
But the fuel is so expensive.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to get people up there. So I don't know. How about you?
Yes, it would be a dream come true, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
not in my lifetime.
There's a pretty good book. I didn't love it, but it's called Artemis, and it is the same author that gave us The Martian and Project Hail Mary, and it's all about a moon base essentially, and it's gotten to the point where it's a full. It's an indoor complex where it's not just a place to stay, but there's entertainment and all kinds of things. It's big enough.
Is it a community like a biosphere?
Yeah, it's like that. And people can travel up, and it's a travel destination.
Right.
And then you can take trips out to go and see, where the first lunar landing was, because all that stuff is
That would
still
be
out
tourism.
there. And they use it as tourism. And I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
I think the idea, if we want to, you and I go into business and we make sure that there is a retro Pizza Hut on the moon.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be
Oh,
great?
my God, yes, for sure. And there would have to be a replica of the diner from Spaceballs.
Yes.
For sure. You walk in and they're playing Van Halen. And
I mean, it kind of sucks that our moon's kind of boring. Like, why couldn't we get Europa?
Europa is
frozen.
It's all frozen. It's liquid.
I know, but like
you can go skating while you're up there, skiing and stuff.
Absolutely.
It's activities.
And hot chocolate tastes best.
Isn't it colorful though? Europa?
It's white.
Oh, is it white?
Yeah.
All right.
I know.
All right.
So listen, the moon, don't give short shrift to the moon. The moon's got a lot going on.
Yeah.
We're finding that there's water in some of the craters on the dark side, and there's all sorts of things. Plus, moon gorillas.
I mean, it's kind of a desert, but the craters give it a landscape of sorts. But yeah, I mean, you're not going to get a variety of colors. But I don't know. What do you want, man?
Yeah, come on, man, get off our back. The Sea of Tranquility. They were when they were landing, they were just how many yards away from a crater that was pretty deep.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong had to use it manually. Had to get them out of that area. I want to see a great series, and I'm most of the way through it again, probably for the fifth time or so, is From the Earth to the Moon. And the second trip up, they got much more specific on where they landed.
Yes,
They proved that they could navigate to a very specific spot. But that first time, with Buzz and Neil, Steve, they were just kind of
to the second.
They were just kind of hoping they could put it down somewhere safe.
Second trip up, they landed near the diner. So
Yeah, exactly. And that inspired Spaceballs for that scene. So anyhow, the hotel doesn't exist yet, obviously. But the company says that it's not stopping people from already signing up. So people are on board.
Do you know what they should do? In like Blazing Saddles fashion, put in a toll, get it
all the way up. But I mean, these people are putting these deposit downs. I hope they are refundable deposits.
Yeah.
But some are spending up to $1 million to make sure that they have, essentially a spot in line.
So you have FU to the FU money.
Oh yeah, it's got to be billionaires, that are doing this type of thing. So, but anyhow, if you're interested in that, you can look into GRU Space or GRU Space, GRU.
For Invincible Me.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see what else. Costco members can tap into even more perks of the membership through an electronic device trade-in program that they've started. So if you have old electronics that you're not using, you can consider trading them into Costco instead of storing them indefinitely or throwing them away. The program is powered by Phobio, a specialist in the trade industry. Potential rewards for devices range up to $2,550 for laptops. And Costco accepts a wide variety of brands, including Apple, Samsung, and Google. The 6 product categories that you can trade in are phone, laptop, tablet, smartwatch, desktop, and media player.
So I assume that they're doing some sort of vetting where they check like to see if the device is functional on a basic level, right?
I don't know.
Or
I think they want the components.
They
Steve.
just want the components.
Yeah. So, and by the way, I have like 6 old laptops.
As do I.
I have a gazillion iPhones.
I've always been trepidatious about throwing
because
them
of personal
away.
information.
Personal information.
Yeah,
Listen,
Rochelle's the same way. I'm like, I think it's too much work for somebody to go mining into my
Agreed.
laptop and find anything that's worth a damn.
And I know it's unhinged. Others I've completely destroyed it. I'm fine. If you beat the crap out of the hard drive, you're good. But I still just kind of hold on to them.
But if you can get $2,500 worth of merch from Costco,
I want to see what
totally
the
worth it.
parameters are. What exactly they want.
I'm on the website now, and it looks like you select. So you get a quote before you do anything, and you have to answer a couple questions. So it probably says, does it turn on?
Right.
Does it hold a charge? Things like that.
Are you horny?
I don't know if that has to do anything.
Why did you ask that?
All right, so to participate, all you have to do is fill out a form, like Marissa said. It's on the Phobio's website. Details such as brand, original purchase date of your item, its condition, and then you can get an instant quote. From there, you can print a shipping label and prepare your device for shipment. It includes steps like wiping it, packing it, securing it, and getting it to a shipping service.
I'm glad to hear that Fabio, who was a failed romance novel model,
He was Fabio's cousin.
Fabio's cousin. Fabio just didn't have the same chops.
So once Costco and Fabio get your device, they'll take a look at it. They'll make sure it's clean. They'll prep your payout. And as a reward, you'll get a digital Costco shop card that you can use toward your favorite Costco purchases in the warehouse or online. The whole process takes somewhere between 9 and 15 business days.
That's actually pretty good.
On 93.3 WMMR.
All right, let's get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Get her the perfect gift. Valentine's Day made easy at South Jersey's diamond destination, Family and Company Jewelers. You can shop online at familyjewelers.com. All right, so at least twice this week, police in Greater Cleveland have responded to calls for a man known as the Piggyback Bandit. On Tuesday, police responded to a hotel after Sherwin Shagan called 911 and told dispatchers that he was having chest pains. When they arrived, they discovered Shagan was naked in bed and had not been suffering chest pains. Rather,
scamp.
Shagan bragged to officers about his reputation as the Piggyback Bandit, and he showed officers Google results corroborating his reputation as a middle-aged man who jumps on the backs of non-consenting high school athletes after sporting events. Shagan's baffling... this gets better as it goes along. Shagan's baffling antics go back over a decade in towns throughout the U.S. News articles have documented the Washington man's behavior in Iowa, New Jersey, North Dakota, Montana, and more. The Piggyback Bandit refused to tell police why he was in Ohio. Now, in 2012, Shagan's mother told a reporter, a sports and pop culture website called Grantland, that he has autism. The report said that he became obsessed with piggyback rides when he was the manager of his high school football team. During Tuesday's encounter, a hotel employee asked police to remove Shagan from the property because he was suspected of stealing snacks from the hotel. Though Shagan was not cited in the incident, they warned local schools that he was in the area and posted a warning on Facebook.
I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy.
Shagan was not cited for the suspected snack theft, and he told North Olmsted police that he was expecting to leave town on a Wednesday flight. But 2 days later, the Piggyback Bandit appeared again in a town just down the street. And on Thursday, Shagan called Fairview Park Police and said that he was at a hotel and asked to talk to an officer. Chief Paul Shepard said when officers arrived, they said the Piggyback Bandit told them that he was famous and asked if they wanted to get a picture with him. Shepard described Shagan as a unique fellow who likes to promote himself. Shagan was not cited in that incident either, and Shepard said that he hasn't done anything illegal in Fairview Park. However, Shagan's behavior has netted him criminal charges and trespass warnings throughout the U.S., according to media reports.
Do you like having your back rubbed?
Shepard said he was bragging about how he has been banned from 20-some states.
I like how he thinks he's a celebrity.
Shagan again told officers that he was planning to leave the state on an airplane. This time, investigators confirmed that he followed through, taking a flight to Florida on Thursday. So
Imagine you're a police officer, you go through the academy and all that stuff, and this is your first response to the Piggyback Bandit.
Surgeons in Argentina apparently got the wrong orders for a procedure. Jorge Beceto thought that he was going under the knife for gallbladder surgery, but later learned he had been treated for a vasectomy instead.
Oh,
man. Complimentary, by the way. The original surgery was postponed a day due to circumstances out of Beceto's control. That small detail ended up causing confusion that made its way to surgical orders, and now it's a malpractice scandal that's engulfed the whole country.
They even sound like gallbladder vasectomy.
Fortunately, Rizzuto was able to get the correct surgery, while doctors pointed fingers as to who was to blame for the error.
We got it right this time.
A man who drank up to 4 bottles of vodka every day has told how he only managed to quit alcohol after developing a visual impairment. Ray Clements from Liverpool said that he had been an alcoholic for all of his life ever since his first drink at the age of 15. But after waking up with blurred vision on his 49th birthday, he was diagnosed with a hereditary eye condition and later registered blind, which he said finally led him to take action.
This might be bad for my health.
He said, I know it sounds weird, but probably the best thing to happen to me in the past 20 years was sight loss.
Well, I think the fact that he couldn't see the liquor bottles was really the problem.
Ray is now 53. He is taking up sports tailored for people with visual impairments and has won medals representing Great Britain in blind baseball.
I'd like to see that.
I didn't think they played sighted baseball in Great Britain.
Yeah.
Looking back, he said, I think they have a ball that makes a sound.
It does, yeah.
So looking back, he said that there were red flag warnings about just how bad his drinking had become, including drinking up to 9 glasses while his friends would just drink 3.
He couldn't see the flags.
He said the problem began to spiral with the stresses of caring for his mother who has Alzheimer's disease and his father who is diagnosed with leukemia. He also was homeless for a period, adding, I just struggled with normal living and drink became the solution. After his vision suddenly deteriorated in 2021, he sat with fear for a couple of weeks. He said drinking even more before eventually asking for an optician's appointment. Further eye tests led him to being diagnosed with Leber hereditary optic neuropathy. 2 days later, Ray woke up next to a glass of vodka, but chose to finally go cold turkey, and he gave it up, and he says he has not looked back ever since. So it took going blind for him to quit drinking.
I've never heard of that.
No.
So there is a team. It's a Philadelphia Fire Beep baseball team. They do play here, and they do have a season that's coming up this season.
I would love to get them out, maybe like to the camp out, and see if we could play. You know, because I've heard about that beeping ball. Obviously, that indicates when you're supposed to swing. And play that way. I'd love to see how that is done.
Well, so this guy, Scott Hogwood, emailed me. He said this upcoming season is going to be expensive for them and their volunteers, so they're looking for different ways to raise money. They're longtime listeners of the show, and so they're looking for any way to raise money for this season. And he was asking about a possibility of an exhibition game.
Yeah.
I don't know how I would be able to do that.
Well, let's explore some options.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, good luck, guys. And was not aware. All right. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Want to give away another $50 gift card to the Piccalilli in Shamong, New Jersey.
Shamong.
Nobody beats the pick for the big game. We'll take call number 10, 610-660-9333. You can get 25 wings and 8 tails and your favorite sauce. Plus pulled pork, coleslaw, and mac and cheese for $100. And you can order now at piccalilli.com. All kinds of stuff, including their award-winning buffalo wings, tails, and ears. They just won another award recently. And so let's get you that gift card. Caller number 10. We'll be right back. Lesson question, trash, music news.
Just start this or?
Yeah, I just saw this yesterday.
All right.
So Costco's program not only provides savings, but also helps reduce demand for new minerals used in manufacturing electronics. That makes them beneficial for both your wallet and the environment.
Is this solely for Costco members?
Yes. And so it says companies can extract valuable materials from old devices, such as gold, as well as important ones used in lithium-ion batteries. And that's why it's tremendous waste that so much old electronics go to waste, leaving an estimated $62 billion in value on the table. Trading in old electronics is also important in keeping hazardous materials out of landfills. Poorly managed e-waste can leach dangerous chemicals such as mercury and lead, thereby contaminating soil and water.
How about that?
Yeah.
Because they always have those mass, like the office complex here will have a digital garbage day where they'll come by with, I guess shredders and bulk erasers and things of that nature and get rid of it for you. But if you could get paid for it.
Yeah, I've turned in, we had old PCs that we got rid of through that very thing, and I think it might have been here.
Do you remember what they did? I mean, did they?
They just took it from I don't remember what kind of guarantee they gave you that, that any data was going to be, was not going to be compromised. So I just remember I felt okay doing it. So
somewhere in Russia, there are guys sitting around your computer going, this guy really likes sporty space.
Yeah. If you're interested, check through Costco. But I thought that's a pretty cool idea.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, I found this one. I thought about putting this in the Just Saying Institute, but we'll do this here. A biopharmaceutical company is looking for ways to slim down household pets. Okava Pharmaceuticals in San Francisco plans to introduce this week a new GLP-1 clinical weight loss study for cats. It's called Meow 1. And
to be honest, this is could be a good thing.
Yeah, they will look to use OKV-119, which is a miniature implant in cats, which will deliver the GLP-1 continuously for up to 6 months.
Because one of the hardest things to do is to get an obese animal to lose weight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, our male dog he's overweight.
Yeah.
And he loves to eat, and it's hard to
especially when you have another pet in the house.
Yeah, it's hard to keep that from happening. So Meow 1 is the first ever weight loss trial using this approach on household pets. The study is going to examine up to 50 cats who will take the implant and have their weight studied at 3 months on the drug, though the cats will remain under evaluation for 6 months, according to Okava CEO Michael Klotzman.
If they can get a handle on this, how soon before we're having cats inject oil to give them fake muscles?
Klotzman said that the goal would be to file for FDA approval for the product between 2027 and 28, and the target is for the product to cost owners an out-of-pocket payment around $100 a month. The company says weight is a particular important issue among felines, as over 50% of domestic household cats are overweight or clinically obese.
Yeah, we've had a few, that are on the heavier side, and you work hard and you try to do the best you can for them. But now we now have 7 remaining.
Seeing the big, the ones that look like sumo wrestlers, crack me up.
Yeah.
They're
big fat
They're
cats.
so funny. Okava will use exenatide as its GLP-1 for the study. A different ingredient than is used for popular weight loss drugs for humans. Ozempic uses semaglutide, and Mounjaro uses a trizepatide.
So what popular song will they rip off for the cat version of Ozempic?
Yeah. That's a good question.
Cats in the Cradle?
The company
it's not peppy enough.
Claims several advantages to using the drug on pets over using traditional diet or exercise regimens. Some of the pros that the company cites are reduced risk of diabetes through improved glucose metabolism and decreased osteoarthritic pain.
Stray cat strut.
And inflammation. There you go. As among the advantages cited are enhanced cardiovascular function and better insulin sensitivity.
Yeah. So I wonder what the availability now is of the non-injectable, because now every company is coming out with some sort of weight loss drug, because everyone weighs out the pros and cons of getting on it, whether we talked about microdosing or whatever.
Right.
They're seeing the advantages.
Yeah, Wegovy's the only one that's
pill form?
Pill form.
Okay.
Right now. There's another one on the road.
The company also says that early studies have proven that the implant and GLP-1 treatment is safe and beneficial to pets.
Yes, do you carry pussy pills?
No, we only do the injections, sir. We just do the pussy injections. Beyond just cats, Okava plans to study dogs next, too.
Yeah, why not?
They said the medicine works similarly in pets as it does in humans.
For my experience over the years has been you're more likely to find a corpulent cat than a puffy puppy.
They said pet owners should expect to see meaningful behavioral changes in their animals. Most notably, pets will become less food motivated.
Right.
They'll show less begging behavior.
Yes.
Reduced scavenging and better portion control.
But Press, you have your dogs are siblings, and
yes.
You feed them at the same time. Why is one bigger, fatter than the other?
So not only fatter, just bigger in general.
Right.
So there has to be. They're not pure Yorkies.
Okay.
There's some other bloodline in there, and we think that in the genetic milkshake that happens when they're being created, that Haley, the female, had to have gotten some Chihuahua in there because she's smaller. She's more intense in her she's more hyperactive, like you said, and her snout looks a little bit different.
Okay,
but they're both from the same litter. She just came out a little different.
Is it possible they're Saint Bernard Yorkies?
Saint Bernard Yorkies, quite possible. I don't know if I see any Saint Bernard in there or not. But anyhow, I thought that was a cool idea that they're gonna do weight control for cats.
Long-term health prospects. It's good.
Yeah. All right, back into the junk drawer. All right, I saw this story out of China. Parents have found a new way to pressure their kids into getting married, and it involves AI-generated videos. These clips which are flooding platforms like Weibo, show fake older people expressing regret about not starting families when they were younger. And in one viral video, an AI-created 58-year-old woman sits alone during hospital visits while other patients have family members caring for them. Another shows a 56-year-old character wishing that she had listened to her parents. And I saw this, and I was wondering if the pressure to get married is still really as much of a thing as it used to be.
Well, I think it, particularly with China, they're countering their, one child or their child limitation rules. They find themselves with the population, even though they have a huge population, they're finding a lot of issues that came with all of those rules in the 90s. So, but that's a good question, Preston. Is there the pressure if you are? You talk about globally, right? I mean, just in general.
Yeah, already here.
Yeah,
And, the people listening right now, because I remember a friend of mine who, we're the same age.
Yeah.
I remember him telling me when we were in probably our early 30s that his parents were really pushing, hey, you're not married yet.
I never had that.
We really want some grandkids, and
in fact,
and
my advice was, please don't ever get married. Don't have kids.
No, but and I was like, wow, really? You're getting that? I'd never gotten that from my parents, but because it says here not just about having kids, but just about getting married.
Getting married
in particular. And I know, obviously, times have changed. Specifically, that there was a time where women needed to find a man to help support them because women weren't really commonplace in the workforce. And so, therefore, if you didn't find a breadwinner, you were going to be, stuck with your family and having to take money from them.
There's a big indicator of that in the movie "It's a Wonderful Life," where Mary hasn't gotten married. You're not going to like it. She's an old maid.
She's an old maid.
Yeah.
I
mean, women couldn't get credit cards until the 70s.
Yeah. So,
but they had their own cigarette.
Oh,
Virginia
come a long way, baby.
Somebody had to buy them for us, but
baby, you've come a long way, baby.
You got your own cancer stick.
Oh my God. But I'm just not sure if it
I think some cultures are probably you're going to feel it a little bit more.
Certainly, yeah. And maybe China is one of those. China saw marriage registrations drop more than 20% in 2024, with just 6.1 million couples tying the knot, which has parents worried, apparently. While some commenters are cheering on the trend and asking for more videos, young people mostly find it funny. Many say the fact that parents had to use AI because they couldn't find real people to share these regrets says a lot.
That doesn't say a lot about your message.
Yeah.
I'm loving it, man.
Yep. All right, back into the drawer of the junk. All right, here's one. Speaking of having kids, this is according to Kate Stone. She's a mother and is breaking down which extracurricular activities are most helpful for getting kids into college. Or I don't know. She is, hang on a second, college admission process. She's a professional who's built a career on guiding students. So
she's a madam.
Yeah, she's a no. She's a college admissions expert.
I see.
So,
Okay,
yeah, sorry about that.
Is crew in there rowing?
Well, let's start at the beginning, and then I'll get to that. While being involved at a school is great, not all extracurriculars are created equal. Anything that thousands of kids are doing is always going to be less helpful for you, she says. And it's not that you should completely... 17 minutes after 10, and the Preston and Steve Show. A few more things to get to before we wrap for our day, and a few more chances for you to win some things. Still got some stuff from the pick to give away. Before we do that, lesson question. We're giving away tickets to see the show Triumph. They are playing the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. The question that I'll pose to you this morning: new video technology found what man in JFK's limo with a shotgun? 610-660-9333. I think he climbed onto the car. Yeah. Let's see if you know what it is. New video technology found what man on JFK's limo with a shotgun? 610-660-9333. Do you know the answer to that? Well, damn it. Call, why don't you?
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. They offer same-day emergency service with no emergency fees. Book now at horizonservices.com. Help us on the way. By the way, we won't be able to actually talk to you on the air.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
As our phones don't work, but call anyway, and Ryan will let me know what person will win. So, Steve, what's going on this morning?
Just the way we roll.
Yeah.
Well, Brooks Nader says she's done with, quote, annoying dudes this February and is completely embracing Galentine's Day. Nader says there's nothing a man can do that can't be done by a jackhammer.
Yeah.
The late Hulk Hogan's Clearwater Mansion has been put on the market for $10 million. The home is reportedly 5,000 square feet or 7.5 million bandanas.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Bill Gates speaking out after he was named in newly released Jeffrey Epstein files for contracting syphilis from sex with Russian girls. The 70-year-old Gates says, girls have boobies. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, I would go to the phones right now, but I'll ask this question and I'll tell you who the winner is. I think we got him up on the line here. So, new technology found what man in JFK's limo with a shotgun? Eric is on line 1, and he says Fidel Castro, and he's right! Eric, congratulations to you, sir. You were going to get yourself some tickets to go and see Triumph when they come to town. It's going to be in May, the 28th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, and tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, so get them now.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. Transform your home theater into the ultimate game day experience with an epic TV or home theater upgrade from Worldwide Stereo. 0% financing, worldwidestereo.com/football. Turning dens into super boxes since 1979. Well, Chuck Negron, co-founder of the massive 60s and 70s pop group Three Dog Night, has passed away. A statement from his publicist said that Negron died peacefully at his home in Studio City, California, surrounded by his family. He sang lead vocals on several of the band's biggest hits, including the massive Joy to the World.
When I think of Three Dog Night, that's the image I see, him.
Yeah, exactly. He's the mustachioed guy of the three. Corey Wells had passed away in 2015, and Danny Hutton is still alive. But Chuck had passed away. This is what, dude, there was a time where Three Dog Night was all over the place.
Yeah. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine.
That's him on vocals. So many good songs to that band. One is The Loneliest Number. We have that one too, Case, if you could hit that, because I've always loved this tune.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest number since the number one.
Three is one more than two, and two more than one. But you already knew that.
No,
Four's pretty good. 11's kind of a weird number if you stop and think about it. 37, get real.
I had no idea they went that long.
We're going to need to, let's retool this one.
I like the beginning. I like the beginning up to the 2 part.
Another clip, Casey. Hit it.
Just to know that you love song playing on the radio.
Paul Williams wrote this.
Did he?
Yeah. Yep. It's a song from, my favorite song from Three Dog Night is Shambhala.
On the road to Shambhala.
Great tune. So also The Show Must Go On and Easy to Be Hard. No cause of death was announced, so it was known that he suffered from heart failure and chronic COPD as well.
So The Big Chill will always go down in my book as one of the greatest movie soundtracks of all time. And this song was on that soundtrack.
Great.
I'm fairly certain because this was a huge song for me back in the mid-'80s, whenever that movie came out.
It was in the beginning of the very beginning of the movie. It's Kevin Kline and his son, and he's giving his son a bath.
Okay.
And they're singing it together.
You know what's really funny or ironic about it? I've never seen the movie. I've only
just know the
listened
soundtrack.
I only listened to the soundtrack.
You've never seen The Big Chill?
It's a good movie. It's There's another
Yeah.
movie that's very similar called The Return of the Secaucus 7 that John Sayles did.
Okay.
But The Big Chill has the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. He was working on a final song, Preston. 3/8 is the loneliest fraction. It was tough.
He was 83 years old today. He would have been 83, or he was 83 years old, Chuck Negron. And then only one more quick story. Godsmack, obviously, they're playing the MMRBQ. They're going to be part of a North American World Tour this year with Stone Temple Pilots and Dorothy. It's called the Rise of Rock World Tour, and it'll actually kick off shortly after MMRBQ, the day after that. They're going to be headed out, and they're going to be bopping all over the country, and they will wrap it up in September. And I don't know if they'll circle back around and hit Philly again or not, but tickets will go on sale on the 6th for that show. And that's really all I have in music news for you this morning. Let's take a break, come back in a second. You know what? I have one more $50 gift card from the Piccalilli Inn to give away. So we'll take caller number 17 610-660-9333, our number. And for the big game, make sure you skip the lame chains and take a trip to the Pick, South Jersey's King of the Wing. And you can order by Friday and get 75 wings for $60, man. Order online at Piccalilli.com. We'll take caller 17, like I said, 610-660-9333. And we'll take good care of you. We'll come back. Curriculars, though. It just means that you have to bring something creative or differentiated to it.
So these things they're gonna stoke your chances of getting into a college, right? It's going to help you with that process.
Yeah.
I assume promoting college basketball gambling is not one of them.
Probably not. The college admissions expert recently ranked a handful of popular high school activities according to their value, and she did it out of a ranking out of 10.
All right.
So 10 being the best. So I'll give you a couple of these on here. So in an application to a top-tier university, if you're a newspaper editor, that's like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, my daughter did that at her high school newspaper.
Okay.
That's all I have to say about that.
Which daughter?
Oh, Casey.
All right.
She's in college.
And that helped her out?
Yeah.
Okay. Robotics is a 3 out of 10.
So if your daughter's a robot.
Student council is 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Winning academic competitions, that's an 8 out of 10.
So it's a big one.
Yeah. And so academic competition, so, math clubs and things like that.
These kind of things.
So doing these things. Playing viola, a 9 out of 10.
Why the viola?
Playing the violin is 3 out of 10.
What?
Why?
I guess fewer people play the viola.
All right, hang on.
What about the guitar?
The viola is slightly larger than a violin.
Okay.
Okay. I knew you were going to ask the question.
And like deeper, right? Like the sound.
Well, yeah, because it's larger. It has it's got a lower register.
All right,
to it.
so hang on a second. Then what's that compared to a cello?
Well, a cello is even larger. So
Okay,
it's got a lower timbre to it.
All right.
And remember, a manwich is a meal.
Yeah, but it tastes like what is it?
Looks like a sneaker, tastes like a meal.
No,
Wait, which one? The sneaker one or the meal?
The manwich.
it's something is something, but a manwich is a meal.
meal.
A burger's a burger, but a manwich is a meal. Maybe is that
Something
what it was?
like that, yeah. I forgot.
We could go on.
I opened up a can of worms with that one.
Yep. All right, taking an independent online course or college course is an 8 out of 10. So it's an independent course. Planning your prom, planning your summer vacation is a 7 out of 10.
Wait, students can plan. I just assumed that the prom was planned by all of like the faculty and staff. I had no idea that. Well, I wasn't.
You're
part
on
of
the prom planning committee.
Yeah,
You get to pick the theme and the colors and what the little giveaway is.
You know what I did? What I recall most about the prom was that "Carry On My Wayward Son." It was in the program. They had it as by Journey, and I was like,
"What?"
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why that song was listed, but it was like carry and by Journey. I was like, that's not Journey. What? Yeah. They didn't consult me. That's why.
Okay, so you should have been on the prom committee.
On the committee.
All right, solving a real-world problem in your community will get you a 10 out of 10 as far as extracurricular activities being a good sign for a university.
So that's where like Eagle Scout comes into play.
Yeah.
You know, if you're an Eagle Scout, like that's part of like you have to do something for your community.
It's a final project.
It's a massive point.
Yep. So what else we have
about
here?
devising a way to travel faster than the speed of light? Will that bode well for you?
They might take a peek at
I
that.
see here that you broke the speed of light barrier.
Model, UN, and debate.
Why do you have to be attractive to join that?
5 out of 10. No, it's not like a fashion model.
You guys know I was in the Model UN, right?
Yeah.
In college, though.
Super sexy.
Yeah.
And what did you represent?
Djibouti.
Djibouti.
Yeah.
No kidding.
And was your slogan, it's my duty to please the
that
people of Djibouti.
The only thing I actually remember from any of that is that the capital of Djibouti is Djibouti.
That's right.
That's all I remember.
Listen, things should be so simple.
Yeah.
All right, this is interesting, Casey. You mentioned Eagle Scout. That's only 6 out of 10. I find that surprising.
Eagle Scout to me would carry a lot more impact.
I feel like maybe it carried more impact in the past.
Well,
and then
Eagle Scout, like if you're getting into some of the great, like the Citadel or some of the great military academies or West Point, like you'd have to have like a senator or somebody get behind you. But I know that scouting thing figures in prominently.
Listen, this whole college thing is a game these days, right? And the parents are now they know how to play the game.
Yeah.
So so this is just another tactic.
Part of the game.
It's another part of
It's
it.
like Catan.
Yeah, exactly. And so so all of this stuff, it's so competitive, and the colleges know this too.
I'm sorry, Casey. I have breaking news. Can you can you pull that up real quick? Hang on real quick. Yep.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
All right, this just in. A sandwich is a sandwich, but a manwich is a meal.
There you go. Yeah. A lot of people are coming to terms with that right now.
Okay, thank you.
I just had a sandwich. You didn't have a manwich? Because that's a meal. By the way, I do love a manwich.
All right, so also, here's a couple more. I just have a handful of these lists. Founding a club with a measurable impact is, well, if you're a founder of a club, it's a 3 out of 10. That's not so great. But founding a club with a measurable impact, whatever that means, is a 9 out of 10. All right. If you're
like ISIS.
If you're the varsity captain, it's a 5 out of 10. Which I would have thought that would have been a little bit better.
I thought it would have carried more. I'm clearly a bad judge of this stuff.
I guess if you're not really going for an athletic scholarship,
right?
Maybe, I don't know.
You just like to smell worn gym clothes.
If you are a tutor, not like a farter, okay? A tutor.
Well, what is that?
Tutoring.
I should have gotten into Yale.
I thought you meant like a British royal family.
No, that'd be a tutor.
Right, yeah.
A tutor. I hit the second T hard. 4 out of 10. Internships will gain you a 7 out of 10. And that's important to know.
Yeah.
Internships, or I wouldn't be doing what I do without entering into an internship program.
Hey, Maurice, can you do me a quick favor as he's going through this list? Can you find out how many high schools there are in this country? All right, back to you, Preston.
How many high schools there are in the country?
Yeah, it's just a point I want to make.
Okay, and then there's only one left, and that is if you are DECA, DECA, which is Student Career Organization, that'll get you 5 out of 10.
Wow, I had virtually none of the. In fact, I had none of these. What I'm saying, virtually none of these. I was,
Marissa found
not inclined.
There's a lot of here, Casey.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
So it's close to like 23,000.
Okay, so that means there's 23,000 valedictorians every single year. So that's what I'm saying. Like all of this stuff, it's all a game, right? So
Man.
it's all a game, man. No, but listen,
You're being taken, man.
Let's just go by like the Ivy Leagues, right? The Ivy League schools
game.
are full of valedictorians, but if you don't have a story along with it, you're not going to get in, right? So like you have to do something else. You have to like create your own charity, or you know what I mean? Like
steal a good story.
Listen, my
I was a funny DJ in the Vietnam War.
My son's brother is my son would be my son.
My son's brother is the greatest guy.
My son's brother would be your other son.
My son's sister.
My son's friend
is a delight.
My son's friend is National Honor Society.
My son's mother.
He's an Eagle Scout.
Yes,
and and he got like waitlisted like Penn State. But it was the Camille School of Business, which is very, very highly sought after, right? But like Penn State, for instance, like they take in all of these other like out of state students because they have to pay full price. Like it's just this weird.
It's a game, man.
It's a game. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because other states they like mandate that you have to take a certain amount of in-state residents, right? Like Michigan State, for instance, but Penn State doesn't do that, and they're like, well, why would we take this high-achieving kid that lives in Pennsylvania,
who's not going to make us more money,
when I can take some kid from New Jersey
to me
who's going to pay $70,000?
Seems like a big game.
Man, it sucks. And listen, we've gone through it, right? Like we have 2 kids in college now. We got another one who's on the way, and she is a high-achieving kid, right? But and she has worked her ass off, but she's competing. It's this weird competition. It sucks.
So your son's brother, your son, does he have good grades?
Yeah, he's in National Honor Society.
Oh yeah,
he's got great grades.
Yeah.
What does your son's mother think about that?
I don't know. I haven't talked. No, but it sucks. He.
I know what you're saying. There's all sorts of listen. At their very core, these hallowed learning establishments are businesses.
Yeah.
So they're going to look for the best way to bring in profit.
Yeah. So don't forget that they are a for-profit institution.
Yeah. No, for sure, absolutely. And there's sometimes, like you said, it's a game, man. But you got to stack the deck a little bit.
So you have to play the game too,
and you have to start playing it early too. If you depending on what your goals are, how lofty your goals are. Because I didn't have goals, so I didn't care, and I didn't do any of that stuff. I only did call it crazy things that I was actually interested in.
Well, life for us was like Plinko. They got dropped down, and by just the intervention of the fates, we ended up doing okay.
Yep, exactly. All right, Case, I have just a short thing, one more, if you don't mind. Or I think I do. John Petty, the perennial American Girl, 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks, of course. Good morning to you, friend. We are coming to the end of our work day, and another day forward moves on. We're heading towards a weekend already. Got to think about that while we can, man. But today was fun. I want to thank our friends from the Piccadilly Inn for stopping by this morning and giving us the giveaways. Yep, check them out. The Pick in Chemung, New Jersey, Route 206, and award-winning wings, and obviously they're getting ready for the game this weekend. You can check them out at pickalily.com. So thank you to Bonnie for bringing by all the goodies today. It was wonderful.
By the way, Bonnie gives the best hugs, doesn't she?
She's a sweetheart, yeah. And thank you also to our buddy Vince from Philly Sports Trips. The Phils started packing up their stuff today. Getting ready to head down to Clearwater for spring training. We will be there with a group. Vince was saying biggest group yet so far for Philly Sports Trips. Now, here's the deal. If you want to buy into the package, deadline is on Friday, and it's like a full stretch of days of games and parties and boats and beaches and hotels and meeting celebrities and this whole thing, and it's all covered. It's so wonderful. So you can go to phillysportstrips.com and join us for this event.
Now, he's not a celebrity, but he is going to be joining us at Coco's on Friday, and I talked to him last night about this, but John Brazier's going to be down there.
John Brazier!
Yeah, so John recently resigned from the Phillies, but he is going to be down there. He's doing great. And he's excited to be joining us.
Oh, it'll be good to see him.
Yeah. Yep. So get on board, be a part of the gathering, if you will, and it'll be warm, and we'll be in shorts and T-shirts and
bathing suits,
cocktail in our hands, and all that good stuff. So, that's the only guest we had on our show today. Matt's here. Hey, man.
I'm going to Clearwater.
Are you? Yeah. When?
The 16th, 17th, 18th. Come back the 19th.
Of February?
Yeah, March.
Oh, March. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
So you guys are there when?
It's the week. The 13th is that Friday that we'll be broadcasting live, but I'm standing there for a few days.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I want to go to Coco's. I don't think I've ever been there.
Oh, okay. It's pretty cool.
It's on the beach, right?
No.
Well, no, there's a few of them. And I think there might be one that's like closer to the beach. We're by the causeway or whatever.
Yeah, there's one that's right on the beach by one of the fancy hotels, the Pearl or something.
Yeah. This one is more suited for the broadcast.
Okay. The other ones are a little smaller and wouldn't fit us.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been since I was on Ben FM.
Ah, man.
Yeah. Remember that? We changed the station to Bryce FM when they got Bryce Harper.
Oh,
They forgot about that.
Yeah. Chuck's idea. For a week, we were Bryce FM. And here we are broadcasting down there, and he's on the field. And like, can we get him? No. We just changed our station. You can't get him to come over and say hi.
Bryce is a little elusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've never had him on.
No.
Nope.
It's hard to get.
Yeah, most
But
definitely.
You guys always get Jason. Well, you had Jason Worth, right? No, who's the guy with the long hair?
Brandon Marsh.
Marsh. Yeah.
Yeah, we usually get Marsh on. He's great. Hopefully
And
we'll see
the
him again
little
this year.
catcher guy.
Oh, Stubbsy.
Stubbsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's when we were WMMR Stubbs.
Little catchy guy.
Yeah. I'm a sports guy.
Right? Yeah,
Guy with the long hair.
You're all over it.
You're basketball, man. You
Little
spend-
catcher guy.
It's your time. You
Yeah.
spend time in the basketball world. That's
Yeah.
that's where you shine.
Was there a clip we were going to play or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that?
Do you have it?
Yeah. I don't
Well,
know.
you were talking about Lou Turks. My friend Len Wright texted me today. He goes, Casey's never been to Lou Turks. We got to take him.
The Turks has changed their name.
I
They're gonna be
didn't
called
know that.
Carousel Delco.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And it's like a legendary Delco bar. Like we used to go there like, when we were younger. And it was, I remember you go there, it was like $10 to get in, but you got 2 drink tickets. It was like,
Worth it.
there's like 2 girls.
What's the clip that
So anyway, my dad, during one of our Christmas shows, and I played my dad after my show's over, I said, hey, here's my dad. And it's a clip from him. Usually it's a phone message. But this was a clip because my dad worked for Boeing. We were talking about that the other day. For many, many years. And here he is talking about he used to get Boeing is right near Lou Turks.
Yes.
So here he is talking about he used to get a discount at a store.
Okay, here it is.
I used to get a discount there at one of the stores. I don't remember what it was. I don't think I can mention it on the air.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead. If it's what?
Lou Turks?
It's a strip club in Essington.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
It's a gentleman's club. Where are you coming from?
It's where all the Boeing. It's where all
Okay,
the,
cut him off.
yeah, okay.
At a store. Called a store.
The best part is my mom,
Yeah.
Betty, cut him off.
Oh, my God.
So what kind of discount was he getting?
I guess if you worked at Boeing, you probably got, in for $5 instead of $10.
Yeah,
Maybe 3 drink tickets.
Champagne room.
Oh, that's classic, man.
Oh, man.
I love it. All right, Matt, we'll get the letter from
Yes.
you. All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
H, as in Hoobastank.
Oh, man.
Wow.
As I look at
Callback.
Steve.
Yeah.
Wait, baby, wait. Great song from Hoobastank.
What
Or
was
wait,
the
no,
other
no.
one? No.
Yeah. No, that was Huffamoose.
That was
Huffamoose.
Oh, sorry.
The reason
The reason is you.
The reason. It was like a ballad.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to give away a 6-pack of summer concert tickets for Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. That's a pair of tickets each to the MM Barbecue, May 9th. And, of course, Godsmack, Alice Cooper, Hooters, Everclear, many more. Black Crows and Whiskey Myers, June 12th. And Motley Crue with Tesla and Extreme on July 27th. Black Crows tickets are on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. The other shows are on sale now via Ticketmaster. So we'll give it away on Friday. What's happening on the show today, Matt?
Well, we have lame ass trivia coming up at 11:40. By the way, I used one of your facts yesterday. You were talking about Phil, the groundhog.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I said, what's the name of Phil's wife?
Oh, yeah.
So
What was it, Phyllis?
Phyllis, yeah. Yeah, so we got more tickets for 4-packs for the Philly Auto Show. We got blocks today from Jackson Brown, Billy Idol, and it's Boom Gasper's birthday. He's the keyboard guy in Pearl Jam.
Oh,
okay.
He plays the Hammond beat.
Never
flute.
hear his name. Yeah.
Well, they always, when they refer to him, then the crowd will go, boom. Sounds like they're booing him.
Right.
And then our vinyl cup, Pierre's vinyl cup, Van Halen.
Ooh, Women and Children First.
Women and Children First.
It's a great record.
Have you seen Junior's grades? And the Cradle of Rock. And what's the other one on here? Oh, Everybody Wants Some.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take Your Whiskey Home. So,
Yeah.
That's a good album, man.
yeah.
Oh, man.
$17.99.
That's how much it costs?
Well, when I went to Repo Records 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was a good deal.
That is a good deal.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
All right, Matt's got you, friend. We want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin' Donuts. Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, Fresh Foods, Local Flavors, and by Virtua Health. And they are here for good. All right, let me see what we have going on tomorrow. Fox Good Day, it's a Wednesday thing. Our friend Vito from Xfinity is stopping by because the Olympics are coming up, and he'll give you some good insights on how to make sure that you track down the exact events you want to see, when you want to see them, their full coverage.
Oh, their coverage has gone stratospheric this time around.
And how cool is this? In our studio tomorrow morning?
No. Zoom.
Oh, Zooming tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
Zach Wilde will be Black Label Society and Ozzy Osbourne and all that stuff. So that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Bing, dang.